Okay, I'm gonna. Well, I'm back now, um, but not for very long. I'm gonna take a moment to go to Karagar and sort out all of the rewards, and then I'm actually going to take uh, a food break at this point. I think a very well-deserved food break, if I do say so myself. So, yeah, I just want to do this before I forget. Hey, there it is. Ancestral collection of one-handed weapons. That's why I turned it in on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2. I think Torment 3 is where I start to be able to get those. But yeah, I need the one-handers. I think that's kind of that one's a no-brainer. Oh, yeah, look at that. We have a 2 GA axe and a 1 GA sword. So, earthquakes, let's salvage all these. I don't think I care. These two. Strength and max life GA is perfect. This is life on kill and damage over time. I don't need the damage over time. I roll that off. I'm looking for life on hit if that's possible. And then I have like a perfect axe, basically. Um, Let me also get belligerence on this first. Belligerence. Oh, do I even have enough materials? I might need to do more farming. Helltide's nice. First try. Same thing with this one. Yeah, definitely gonna have to upgrade these immediately. Belligerence, nice. First try, and lucky for me, I'm not gonna need to re-roll these ever, probably. Damage over time. So in place of this, I go life on hit. Life on hit. Amazing. And same thing with this. I get it first try again. I doubt it, but it'd be nice. Life on hit, first try. Okay, life on hit, life on hit. Uh, Now I need to replace these with Elemental Fate and Anger Management, respectively. Uh, yeah, there. I mean, it doesn't matter which one gets which. I'll probably just be shuffling these around as needed. Anger Management. 6. Okay, I don't think I'll ever be switching back to these, so let me just salvage them. Oh, this is amazing. These are going to be so good. Life on hit. 1100. Okay, well, I'm still. It's like not that much higher than my old stat, but I guess that makes sense because these ones already had life on hit before. It's only my ring that didn't have it. Same with my gloves. So yeah, add sockets then. Add socket to this. Glad I don't need any forgotten souls for this. I don't think I'm gonna need to really socket anything else with scattered prisms. So this is perfect. Now, if I well, since I can afford to do so, I might as well just yoink these and get some vulnerable damage. That's perfect. I'm gonna salvage all these. And I'm gonna toss this into my stash. I think I'm done. For now, and I'll continue. Oh, I just remembered, yeah. I still have one ring and one set of boots that aren't ancestrals, but yeah, I'll deal with those later. My life is up to 8,500. I think if I have elixirs and incense up, I can probably get this up to like 11k. Is that right? Around 11k now. And then especially with challenging show, I can get like 13k. So yeah, builds getting stronger and stronger with every run. I might have to do another Pit 40 clear and see uh, how well that goes for me. Oh, right. I totally forgot that I need to actually go to the Heavenly Forge, and I would play around with the season journey rewards, but those seem to be bugged, so I don't want to redeem stuff that I wouldn't normally have available to me. So I'm gonna probably skip out on picking up all these rewards, even though they would be a very big help. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on these for now. All right, but the reputation board is lucky for me, character specific. So let's go through these. Oh, look at that! Their boss summoning. I could run a whole bunch of bosses to try to get like ancestral uniques, but I probably save that for last because it's probably the most troublesome one to do. I'd rather try and get my glyphs up and going first before that. Yeah. This scales with my level, or scales with the core material. Oh no, maybe not. Huh, that's too bad. Solemn reflection. Decent bit of XP. Yeah, it's enough to level me up once. Currency cash. Yep. Slayer cash. Need more materials. Some ancestral would be nice. This is still Torment 3. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother anymore because I'm not really looking. Oh, wow, that was Obdicite. Yeah, that I actually could use. Slayer cash. I'm gonna sit on the Obdicite for a bit. Um, I'll worry about that a little later. Cash of Lesser Evils. Ah, and the Infernal Hordes compass. Wow, what a great compass. It's really Infernal Hordesy. Wave cap 10. Alright, well, yeah. I'm gonna have fun running battle a little later. I'm gonna have to. For Obdicite. Pants. Harriet's bearing. Okay. More boss mats. Yeah. Like looking at this, I got like plenty of I got plenty of Obdicite. I don't know what I'm gonna try to upgrade though. Maybe all resistances on these, yeah. I actually think that would be better than trying to buff up the DPS on these because this build relies more heavily on like strength and max life rather than the base damage on this. But the thing I'm kind of curious about is would it boost the value of Death Wish? And if it does, by how much? I don't think it would be enough either way though. I'm only getting like what 1,100 Thorns while berserking, but at this point, Razor Plate gives well, I guess Razor Plate gives an equal amount, but most of my thorns is coming from if I activate Challenging Shout, so that's the main issue here. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna salvage everything, and I will toss this in my stash. I'm actually gonna just fill up this page just so that it's easier for me to sift through my stash a little bit. 75 million parts. God, strong. Yeah, definitely gonna have to worry about survivability later going into Torment 4. My resistances are pretty good right now, but it's gonna change very quickly. Alright, folks. Gonna take a breather here and I'll come back a little later. Uh, sorry, Zamgetsu, I think you just wrote in these messages unless YouTube had these comments delayed. You said make a new class. Haven't seen very many. Maybe Rogue or Spiritborn. Oh, you mean like instead of pushing all the way to Torment 4? Yeah, maybe. I'll consider it. I need to think. I need some time to think about it. But because the whole point of me playing on this PTR with this Thorns Barbarian is for me to have a chance to actually see what level of power is needed to reach Torment 4. So to end at Torment 3 kind of defeats the purpose, but also there's only so much I can do in terms of like if they don't want to give us any damage, yeah, some builds are actually going to suffer. Like I actually would not be able to reach Torment 4 with this guy. I don't even think I'd make a second character. I mean, last season I didn't, but most seasons I do. And the reason I can afford to make other characters is because I have enough power to do so. That it doesn't take forever, right? But here, uh, yeah, I need to actually sit down and really think about I want to give it an honest effort and get all the glyphs up at least. Maybe like get them to rank 15, one of them to like legendary, and then maybe I might stop there. I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not ready to give up just yet. But yeah, fair enough. I like my next character would have been the Dance of Knives rogue, so yeah, that might have been of interest to you since you were talking about doing rogue or spiritborn. Often a build of those. Oh, okay. Well, Dance of Knives isn't really off meta. Well, it kind of is. No one's really playing Dance of Knives. It's like really good for leveling, but no one's actually really playing it. Seems like everyone's disinterested in testing anything else other than new Yeah. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, my next two characters would probably be Dance of Knives Rogue, and I don't know what the one after that would be though. I'm thinking it would have to be either like a standard minion necro or another like a sorcerer build of some kind. Not really too interested in playing Spiritborn, so it had to be one of those two that I just mentioned. Um. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna take a breather here. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'm gonna pause the recording here, but uh, on the stream, I'll maybe come back. I don't know, maybe in like 10, 50. Well, no, probably need like about 20 minutes to eat. So, uh, yeah, I'll see you folks later. Okay. That took a bit longer than I thought it would, so my apologies. But I'm back and ready to rumble. But I don't really know for how long, though. I still need to, as I had just said to Zamgetsu, I could complete, or try to complete this Thorns Barbarian, take it all the way to the end, but there's only like a couple days left on the PTR, and part of me would rather actually spend some time trying out, let's say, like Dance of Knives Rogue, or one of the, well, a sorcerer build of some sort. So, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about what I want to get out of all this. Uh, okay, I turned in my Whisper rewards, I turned in my Renown reward, or the Reputation rewards. There's the Season Journey rewards, but like I said, I'd rather avoid using those, since I'll probably turn all of those in with my Companion Druid in the live season anyway. Um, and the way the season uh, journey carried over, it didn't do it properly. Like, I did a bunch of the tasks on my companion druid, and when I reset my account, it still kept my progress from the companion druid, so it's a little weird. Anyway, well, I'm gonna start. Like, I actually got what? What did I upgrade? Yeah, I want to upgrade. Yeah, I think these two weapons, right? Ancestral Legendary Axe Slashing and, well, yeah, the axe and the sword. So now it's just the boots and the ring. Yeah, let me try to upgrade those, and then I'm gonna try to go at it again. I'll attempt hit 40 after I get some upgrades for those. Strength, max life, fury per second. That's gonna be tough to beat. Um, also not so sure about, like, I'll lose out on a couple ranks of Warcry if I switch out my boots. Fire resistance, all that. Yeah, that's tough. This ring too. Yeah, this ring, this ancestral ring. I could lose out on a bit of cold resist. I can probably get away with that. That's fine. Uh, just for the sake of having ancestrals. Lucky hit chance, Fury on kill. Yeah, I lose out on a bit of life per hit, but I think that I gained some life per hit from last run, so I think I'd be able to break even on this. So then it would just be boots. Okay, before I go any further, let me try to see if... Okay, I'm gonna run some whispers here, because I feel like whispers, now that I can actually turn them in on Torment 3, I'm getting a lot more value out of these whispers, like getting like caches that are like ancestral gear and all that. That's actually really good, for me at least. So I try to do that. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do this. So I'm gonna set it to Torment 1. Well, I could probably even handle Torment 2, but let's just get through this as quickly as we can. There's Grigwar, and there's all these. So I have some. I still have a couple hearts that I can summon Duriel with, so this might actually, it might be quite convenient that I happen to farm a couple extra hearts, because I might need them here to summon Duriel. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start off on this. Might as well. Are there any closer waypoints? I guess there was one, but it's okay. Called demons. Can't even. Like, everything that Every time I want to interact with anything, whether it's the chest or this pained altar, even if they tickle me, it'll interrupt my it interrupts like me trying to access it, which is a bit silly, I think. Uh, Clear all these guys. There's more maggots. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have all that much to say about Torment. Torment 1 is, like, easy enough. Really just here to clear the Whispers as quickly as I can. Oh, I need to open 3 Tortured Gifts. I'll probably turn them on Torment 1, though, just to make things a bit easier for myself. I don't want to have you switching difficulties. I'm getting tired of doing that. Ah, there you go. There he is. There, killed with 1.6 million damage. Pretty good. Okay, what did I get here? Sigil. Again, I could like start sanctifying some of my gear too, if it comes down to it. I don't know if it would be that difficult to do, but anyway. Maxed out on Whispers apparently. I guess that makes sense. I had like 4 left over from the last set, and then I cleared the maggots, and then I cleared Duriel, so that makes 10. Now I'm gonna set it to Torment 3, and try to see if I can get another Ancestral Cache. Well, no Ancestral Cache, but I did get, oh, there we go, Creator Collection of Boots. That's what I was looking for. I'm hoping for Ancestrals here. There you go, 1 Ancestral set of Boots. This is not bad. Life per 5, wow, I mean, J life per 5 is unfortunate, but, max life fury per second healing received. So it's basically the same as what I have, but just no Warcry. And no strength. I have to choose between one or the other. I'll probably pick strength. I don't care about any of the other ones. If on kill, yeah, I don't want that. So at least I got what I originally wanted. But yeah, just for completion's sake, I might as well finish what I started. So, Tortured Gifts open, Venus Motes, Slay Demons, Harbingers, Invoke Rituals. Wow, that's quite a few. But, I mean, I have a few extra minutes to do the other activities, so I should probably do the Helltide related ones first. Yeah. Wonder if... Why isn't my... strange that my pet wasn't picking up the materials there. There's stuff on the ground. Also, I find it worth noting that I don't have any obols here for some reason. The obols counter actually just disappeared completely. No explanation. Last wave shrine, good. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Greed shrine would be the best for me at this one because I actually need the movement speed. Slay demons. There we go. Finished the Oxen Tribe cache, and I got like almost no XP out of it. Okay. Polearm reached rank 7. Nice. Yeah, gotta get this up to rank 10. That's like 15% damage just by itself, and then I will need to put on Executioner Glyph too. Those two should get me like, I don't even know, at least 30% more damage. Something along those lines. There's 2 chests available here. That was quite a bit. There is a treasure goblin there. I wonder if I'll be able to make it in time. Maybe alone here. Yeah, an ancestral helm. If I feel like my survivability is too low, then there's a chance that I'll get that. To work for me. Okay, ritual site. This is one of the 3. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, hitting all 3, and here. There we go. So that's one of the 3. Then I need to open up this one, and I have like less than a minute, well, less than 2 minutes to get the remaining cinders and open one more chest. So let's see how that goes. Go. You know what? I'm not gonna bother picking them up because they're gonna go right back into my stash anyway. There we go. While I sort that out. Okay, there we go. Found the last one. One more chest available, just to the bottom right. This also helps me because I can get more baneful hearts if I'm lucky, although I've opened 2 so far and neither of them had one. Okay, give me what I'm here for. Cinders. And Orchard Gift of Boots. Hoping for some Ancestrals, but yeah, a little too much here. Slay Harbingers, yeah, that one's not gonna happen. So, at this point, I guess I'll just do the other Whispers that won't expire, like, right now. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do these 2. And then I gotta... a second while I get around these. There's the Venus motes. Yeah, okay, sure. There's also, like, the corpse up there, but I think I could probably ignore that for now. Okay, so Venus motes. Turn those in. And I'll pick those up next. Lithrune. Oh, sorry, I was looking away for a second. Lithrune. Stand still while fighting for 0.3 seconds. Ooh, that should, well, as a an invocation, that could be very helpful for me, but I need something to combo it with. Yeah, I don't really stand still that often, though. I'm usually, like, running around. I probably could stand still. Nothing wrong with that. Like, this isn't a build that requires me to activate around. Like, yeah, I whirlwind, but I just need to trigger whirlwind. Well, I guess that wouldn't work. I mean, eventually I'm gonna sub out whirlwind, so that might be okay. Yeah. I think all that's left is for me to go slay Grigmore. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Torment 3. And then after that. Yeah. Oh. Greater or Ancestral Collection of Helms. Okay, that's interesting. I already have. Well, yeah, it's an ancestral collection. Let's see what they've got. Maybe I can actually get like a half decent helm that I can. Uh, if I need like an alternative to this, because this is nice, but I don't know if it's worth it. I get like a little bit of extra damage overall since it's only active like like a quarter the time. Um, yeah, something like this might even be better because then I can get like thorns. Uh, I can actually get a defensive aspect on it, and then I could throw on thorns while fortified tempering recipe. So all three of these are really good. Glad I picked it up then, but uh, anyway, getting sidetracked. There's one more thing that needs to be done before the end of the hour. I need to go here, slay Grigwar, and I'm gonna open his cache. Maybe he'll give me Fists of Fate, who knows? But then again, if I were to get Fists of Fate, if it's like a maximum roll, I'd probably run it. But anything short of like a maximum roll, I'd have to really see which aspect I'd want to get rid of for it. Oh, I pretty much always have Barrier up, so I probably keep Conceited. Definitely have to keep Bold Chiefness. So the toss-up would just be between uh, Elemental Fate aspect or Inner Calm. Yeah, maybe even at some point I can get rid of Anger Management. So. Alright, there. Finished it. Got 2 levels out of that, too. Was it 3? I think it was 2, though. And I'm gonna open the... maybe Belial shows up? Nope, Belial. I see gloves here. And it's Endurant Faith. So, not very useful for me. But, did get what I originally came for. Which was the Whisper that would have otherwise expired. Oh, the PvP zone actually has the Whispers up again. Might actually go and do that in a second. Salvage all 3. I'll salvage this. Toss these in, and then put all these into the stash. Yeah. I actually might have to run an Ancestral Helm over Godslayer Crown. I don't think this is as useful as I'd want it to be. And I think maybe I can actually roll a cooldown reduction on a helm. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, I actually can just roll my own cooldown reduction on a helmet if I really cared about that. So, yeah. Godslayer Crown isn't like as mandatory as the other ones. Like for sure I need Razorblade, for sure I would say that Temerity is pretty important, because without Temerity I die a lot more easily, right? So defeat the Seething Abomination. Oh yeah, right. Slay and Dariel. Gonna get that out of the way. And yeah, should be fine. I also have this maybe I'll start leveling my glyphs. And whole expertise thing. Full arm, I need to get it up to rank 10. I could probably get it up to rank 10 if I do like, a couple of pits, since it's based off of XP. Or maybe I just gotta farm bosses. At this point, if I really wanted to, I could clear all the bosses, at least on Torment 1, maybe even Torment 2. Try to get whatever rewards, whatever uniques I want that way. Except for, I have one beast in the ice. I think he drops me Fists of Fate, so that's an available option. Oh, there you go. Full arm reached rank 10. I don't even know how that happened. I'm not even I didn't even kill the bosses. Yeah, just so happens that they gave it to me. Alright. Do I have 3 pincushion dolls? I don't. So, I'm gonna head back to town and set Torment 3. And, well, redeem my rewards. Again, really hoping for a nice ancestral collection of boots. That's really my, like, best case scenario. Nope. Torment 3 and nothing really. Not even an, like a legendary collection. Oh, well, they gave me 2 ancestral boots, regardless, so yeah, it was not all for nothing. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, this is even better. I don't know, like, I don't have Fury per second if I do this, so I'm gonna have to make some adjustments. Oh, that's pretty nuts. Um, 4 to Warcry as opposed to more max life. Both of these are pretty amazing. Plus 4 to Warcry. So how much am I getting? Plus 4 to Warcry? I don't really think I'm getting that much. Extra 3%. I feel like maybe I get more out of max life. I got more survivability too. Yeah, I think I'll just do this one. GA max life. Healing received shadow resistance. What's my shadow resistance at now? 66.5%. No fury per second either. Well, I think I have to shuffle some stuff around. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me make some adjustments here. So, I remember I had a helm that was fury per second, right? This one? What other ones do I have? Strength, max life, lucky hit chance. It's not bad. This one is 6 fury per second, right? This one's GA max life, thorns, and healing received. Yeah, I don't know. Each of these definitely have their own merits. 277 thorns. Lightning resistance. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna run this. Here, fine, I'll do it. uh, I would probably give up a little bit of thorns, though. Should I do that? Because the thing is, like, lightning resistance is kind of nice. Lightning resistance now. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna... I'm gonna replace lightning resistance and I'll keep the thorns. Yes. Yeah, if this was like all resistances or something, then maybe, but here, I'm gonna get rid of lightning resist. And I'm aiming for strength. Yeah. Cooldown reduction, unfortunately, I'm gonna lose out on that, but 34 seconds versus 31. I think not the worst. Generating 100 Fury, grants Fortify. Again, I think the aspect that I really need is... Well, there's actually a few available choices. Damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. I'll try Iron Blood aspect first, just to see if this is any good. It's a little tricky. Okay, now I can get rid of this. Get this in. Okay, 2 rubies then. Oops. So strength, max life, fury per second, thorns. Uh, and then the flip side, I want to use, I guess, these boots. No, wait, the ones that I currently have. Yeah. I have a choice though between either getting healing received or shadow resistance. Healing received could be kind of cool because if I have enough healing received, right, then my life on hit, uh, like together with that, could mean that every proc of thorns I do will just keep me perpetually at full life. So I might actually keep the healing received and get rid of the shadow resistance. Seems kind of counterintuitive, but to be fair, I also already have a decent bit of shadow resistance. Uh, like minus 480. Yeah, I'll probably still be at like above 60%, so that's actually okay. What can I replace shadow resistance with? Fury per second, armor. Oh yeah, right. I'm rolling for Warcry. Yeah, yeah. I would be rolling for life on kill. Yeah, sure. 3 fury per second. Well, all right. This could be kind of interesting. Uh, yeah. I guess if I had these boots though, yeah, maybe these boots actually would be better because this one I'd still be able to get like strength, max life, and Warcry, and I don't have to like keep rolling for it. Here, I know I just already burned a bunch of materials, but whatever. No, this is fine. I'll stick with this then. I don't have as much max life, but it's okay. Okay, so my old boots, I was running Sticker Thought. So I'm gonna get that back on my boots. And now, Thorns Fortified. uh, they got 4 temper rerolls. I could try to up it. Yeah, I'll try to up it. This is like a minimum roll. There we go. Thorns Fortified. This one also, I need to get Thorns Fortified. Nah, this is good enough. Don't want to drain out all my materials. Thorns Fortified, Thorns Fortified, Thorns Fortified, Thorns Fortified. Uh, max life. Max life. Sticker Thought, War Cry. Yeah. All that's left now is my ring. Once I get my ring up and going, then I have everything as Ancestrals, which, yeah, this would be the next phase of, well, putting my character together and seeing how high I can go before I start leveling all my glyphs. So, clear, and then I'm running Polearm Expertise. All Ancestrals. Godslayer Crown becomes Iron Blood aspect. Did I adjust anything else? I don't think I did. Yeah. Haven't really adjusted anything else. But the other thing was pole arm expertise, rank 10. Yeah. Haven't actually added any glyphs, although. Yeah, I probably should add another glyph. I have enough points for it, so let me see what I can pick based on my character sheet. Yeah, Decimator. Decimator is where I would get Executioner glyph, so I'll do that. Oh, there we go. Executioner. And then I usually get like strength nodes here for more additive damage while wielding polearm, but that's good. Okay, so 15% more damage from that, 15% more damage from this. So already that's like at least a 30% damage increase just off of those two alone compared to what I had before. And then I can start going down this way as well. And the glyph that I want to use here would be Revenge Glyph, but I'll sort that out on the next pit run. 6 out of 100, so Fury per second. Oh yeah, I don't have Fury per second on these boots. I'm getting it from my helmet. That's fine. Okay, these two I can salvage. I don't know why these are actually still in my inventory. But the other ones can go into the stash. I'm gonna keep Godslayer Crown as a reminder. Maybe I need to switch to that for more damage if it comes down to it later. Okay. What now? Oh yeah, I'm still looking for an ancestral ring. I don't think I've made any progress on this Hell Tide. Oh yeah, I could actually run the PvP zones. That was what I was thinking originally. Yeah, okay, I'll run the PvP zones as well. Get those out of the way. And then once I get them out of the way, I can move on to running more pit, hopefully with like an ancestral ring. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Corpse. Okay. I am still trying to figure out if I want Flicker Step. It's another issue too. Because yeah, this is great and all, but yeah, if I could get like Flicker Step and keep resetting Wrath of the Berserker, maybe that might be even better than what I have now, and I could maybe even sub out Anger Management aspect or something else. Anyway, yeah, still trying to figure out. Oh, what? This way. Clear on this. I have no way to get up here though. Guess maybe I go this way. I'm just running this event so that I have a way to farm enough Venus motes for the this thing. I just realized too, if it comes down to it, I might have to use my obols. Wait, why are all my obols missing? I still have one somewhere. But yeah, I could either try to roll for ancestral versions of the uniques that I'm running, like let's say an ancestral razor plate would be very helpful. Or I could try to roll for a flicker step. Yeah. Black. Oh yeah, I'm still looking for Zanrun. There. Challenging shout, taunting enemies and reducing damage taken. I wonder if that stacks with my own challenging shout. I would think not, but this game, you never know. Ring for ancestral. Just, no luck there. And then I can turn this in. Altar of Extraction. And oh, didn't interrupt my channel there. Okay. Again, just looking for the ancestral ring. Yeah. Seeing what else is available. If I put on Flicker Step. If I put on Flicker Step, then I don't even need to run Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction. Well, I guess I still could, because that would mean that I require fewer evades, but... I'd have to play around with it. But I don't have Flicker Step on hand, sadly. Alright, get out of here. Then I can run the other PvP zone. Torment 3. Greater collection of chaos or collection of rings? Okay. Honestly, at this point, I don't actually think I need a greater collection of chaos. I have everything I need on my gear. It's really just that ancestral ring, and I found literally only one ring from this. That's kind of funny. Didn't expect such a letdown there. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna finish this up, and if I can't get a better ancestral ring, I'll just use the ones that I already have. Until I get a better one. It's funny because all the ancestral gear I have right now are all like really good. I guess this is the only one where if I had the choice, I would like to switch out Thorns for cooldown reduction. It's like the one complaint I have, I guess. Wait for a second. Wait, where is this thing? There it is. Zanrun. Or Zalrun. Royal Topaz. Ooh. Altar of Extraction. And... oh, there's max life here. Actually, in that case, why am I picking these up? I should actually be going this way. Because then I have an easier route to the max life that I'll eventually end up having to pick up anyway. Yeah. Always nab these a little later. And I can also get healing received out of those nodes, which is great. What's my Obdicite at 687? Just the like the mercenary rewards. I'd say that's pretty good. Still working. Malignant Heart Cache. Yeah. Alright. Back to Karagar. Back to Karagar.
Let's stay only as long as we need.
It is done.
Okay. Chest plates. Yeah, chest plates in case I can get like an ancestral razor plate. I think that's possibility. But, well, maybe not. Quite right this second. 3 per second. Challenging shout. That's funny. Those are interesting modifiers. Challenging shout. But that doesn't even... I think it would increase just the damage reduction. Doesn't increase, or, well, doesn't decrease the cooldown, and it doesn't even give me more thorns. Okay. What do I have here? Masterwork cache. Life on hit. Yeah, why am I even looking at those? Okay, restock. Boss summoning cache. I don't even know if I even really need that. Utility aspect cache, movement aspect cache. I might try to roll. I'm looking for ancestral specifically. Okay, this feels pretty bad. Might try just one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna roll one more time. And okay, for real, this is my last attempt. Trying to get Behemoth Brawlers aspect. I'm gonna leave it like that for now, I guess. I was really hoping for an ancestral ring, but doesn't look like it's much of an option here. Did I max out on opals? I actually did. At this point, I may actually have to try to roll for. I think I'll try to roll for an ancestral ring. Like, I kind of want to roll for Flicker Step, but I kind of want to just get my rings out of the way. Let me actually see what ring I have first before I do that. Ancestral ring. I have just one. Looks at things. Just one ancestral ring, and it's pretty bad. Well, I mean, it's like could be worse, but it's not great. I would have to put on strength, and I lose on life on hit. It's the trade-off. Just ignoring cold resistance here. I got plenty of boss mats too, so let me do rings. There's no way, right? There we go. Ah, air, yeah. Strength, max life, healing received, and crit chance. Again, if the GA were anything other than the crit chance, I could have just rolled off the crit chance, and that would have been a no-brainer. But sure, fine. I'll leave it as it is for now. I can always roll it off for something else, but sure, I'll take strength, max life, and healing received for the time being. Wrath of the Berserker cooldown reduction, I guess. There, it's like close to max roll. And I'm trying to get barrier on it. I have a better conceded aspect. I don't actually. I may have to just salvage this in that case. Yeah, I'll do that a little later. In case I want to switch back to this. I doubt I will, but yeah, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Royal Diamond. Alright, I finally did it. Every legendary piece of equipment that I have is ancestral, and the vast majority of them also have a pretty good GA roll. I have room for more obals if I need. So at this point, I think I can. If I really wanted to, I could run more whispers, but I think I'm sick of that. from here on out, there's only really two things that matter. It's going to be masterworking and leveling my glyphs. So I'll level up my glyphs at least to rank 15 first. That's going to be my focus here to start. And also, hopefully, that'll give me some more Paragon levels to actually unlock the remaining glyphs. But then after that, I need to figure out what I'm going to do about my masterworking. So, yeah, those two are. Huh, it's kind of where I'm at. I can't even like masterwork my weapons and get like a boost to my overall damage because of it, since my Thorns doesn't rely on weapon damage. Okay. I'm gonna load up on a couple more elixirs, and guess I gotta go on in and start trying to level my glyphs. So all ancestral legendaries at this point. Godslayer crown became Iron Blood, and I got the polearm expertise at rank 10. Okay, about time. Let's see if I can do this any quicker than the last attempt I had. Again, I'm a little skeptical because they, I think all the regular monsters are easy enough to kill. It's the boss that's the real problem in this case. Okay, not bad. I don't actually like this map in particular either, but it's fine. Right? Gotta make sure I use belligerence, or my flay, so that I can trigger belligerence. Why isn't it letting me hit this? It's been like hitting non-stop. Okay. Too bad. Yeah. This is where it really would be nice to get Flicker Step. I mean, my ultimate cooldown is coming back pretty nicely of its own accord, but yeah, probably speed it up a bit more. I can use it, pull monsters in too, rather than have to rely on Steel Grasp. Although Steel Grasp has its uses, like there's some narrow corridors where it's more of a Steel Grasp thing than a Wrath of the Berserker thing. Okay, what's my life at now? Ooh, 16,000. Yeah, it's getting there. Hopefully by the end of tonight I can get to at least 20k. And corresponding barrier too. Alright. Alright, I need to keep going. West. Almost 10 million on my damage, with all my gear being ancestral, and with my polearm too. Can't wait to actually start unlocking the glyphs. That's where damage really start rolling in. $11.2 million is the highest damage value I've seen yet. If I could ever get like a Zan, that'd be nice. So I can run that with my Thorns procs. But doesn't look like that's an available option. 455, right? Because it scales with the Paragon level, like a much higher level before now. So maybe that's what I gotta do. Just hold the Blast Wave Shrine and wait for the boss spawn, and then just pop the Blast Wave Shrine on. It's like the only way I could think of to bring him down quickly. Not even joking. That's like the only way I can think of to be able to kill him reasonably fast. Otherwise, it's gonna be a slow, long, drawn-out battle every time. Why is this taking so long? This is only the tier 40 too. Maybe it's just bad maps. Yeah, I think the first time I did this, it was on the best possible map. Okay. Alright. Very high. I'm gonna keep going down to the right. The next couple of packs should get me there. Why is it like taking so long just for the last group of monsters? Like, they're really dragging out that progress bar here. There. Lyle's Lair. Oh boy. I have 8.5 minutes left. I mean, I'm gonna be able to clear him, but the last run I did was also, I had like 6.5 left on the clock. So, I'm much slower this time than the last time. But again, I actually had a really good map last time. Just waiting for my ultimate to come back. Yep. Almost half-life. Yeah, at least I have the whole survivability thing down. Oh, there. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
I think that's it.
Okay. Ah, Ancestral Ring. What's this? Strength, max life, Fury on kill. I mean, not bad. Not quite what I was hoping for, though. What was it? Light glyph? Oh no, I was looking for revenge glyph. Where I got? I have no idea where I got might from. What's revenge? And also, I don't really have many ways to make them vulnerable. Huh. Oh, I'm already running revenge glyph. No wonder. No wonder I can't find it. Martial might. Yeah, what's martial glyph? After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every other non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. Well, again, this would help with Steel Grasp, but I don't know if I need this. Like, I'm trying to picture this here. Nah. Like, what am I using this for? It's mostly for Steel Grasp and Wrath of the Berserker in this case. But no matter how many times I'll keep popping my shout skills, my Wrath of the Berserker is still going to take a while to come back. And unlike with my Whirlwind Barb, I don't really need this for my Thorns to function. So I think what I should actually be getting. Let me just double check this. I think I need to get Exploit. Yeah, we'll check this real quick. Damage reduction against close. Huh. Okay, well, yeah, I'll actually get Exploit then, so that I have a way to apply Vulnerable. Yeah, I could kind of see that working. That way, well, yeah, that way it's not just Steel Grasp that is doing all the work for applying Vulnerable. I can trigger it right away when, since this is whenever an enemy is damaged, so that works with Thorns quite nicely. Okay, level this up. Back to town. I'm gonna try to push bit 45 while my elixir and incense is up. Yeah, but I don't. Might be a little bit off from that though. I kind of want to get one more glyph before I do that. Uh, yeah, because at this point it really is just trying to get my glyphs up and running, and also like masterworking, like I said. But I don't even know what I'd want to masterwork, since all I'm really getting is like defensive bonuses. I guess that would help for defensive bonuses helps when I'm trying to run like Torment, Torment 3 to 4. Like the monsters will probably hit really hard, but um, again, I can't really upgrade these and expect to get very much out of it. Here, maybe I'll try this. Try masterworking my polearm. Kind of curious about this. So okay, let's see what happens if I upgrade this. 357 damage per second. Increased by 1. Increased by 3. So it went from 595 up to 614. 629. And after um, uh, all this modification, the Death Wish roll is still the same. Wait, no, 1090. It's still 1090. So, yeah, upping this doesn't really do me any good. Unless I upped it and I tried to sanctify it. I just hope that I get like a good roll on it, but yeah, that doesn't really do me much good. If I get this to like max masterworking though, there's a chance that I think there's a chance that I could get like GA. I mean, it'll roll greater affix on one of the modifiers, and that could hit either strength or max life. That could help, but it's still not as good as before, where I could have rolled all the modifiers to like higher values, which is too bad. Yeah. All right. Well, still have another 15 minutes on this. I didn't really get any upgrades though. I think that it'll still take me a while if I try to run the next pit tier. Uh, yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get proper upgrades for it. I gotta check something real quick. Okay, got it. I'm gonna run pit 45, I guess, and see how well I do. Yeah, again, I think that the Belial fight is gonna be the most annoying part of it. Or who knows, maybe actually surviving against the monsters would be a lot worse. 11, oh yeah, 16.3 million, yeah. That's good. Damage numbers are really starting to ramp up. This is before I actually get all my glyphs too. The thing is, I have a secret weapon on how I can actually clear pit 55. That secret weapon is I don't actually need to hit these betraying eyes at all. I can skip betraying eyes completely, and the run will be a lot easier if I want. Yeah. Yeah, I actually think I'm gonna damage these big groups. Now, even have my Breath of the Berserker up there. Definitely some serious potential on this build. At least for clearing packs. For everything else, single targets. Yeah, that is pretty hopeless. 30.2 million, wow. By far the highest damage number I've seen yet. What about Crown of Lucian? Yeah, I could actually try to run Crown of Lucian, perhaps. That might be the way to get a lot more damage. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Oh, 36.6 million. This is looking pretty good. It's just when I have to go and fight the boss that I'll really struggle. I may have to sleep on it and think about how to make all this work. $35.1 million. I really do need the last wave shrine for the boss though, if I can manage that. Alright. Channeling shrine all the way. Alright, yeah. Wow. My shouts are like up all the time here. next area. Just thinking about what the best end game how would be for this build. Like, remembered that Harlequin Crest exists. Really use that cooldown reduction, max life, damage reduction, but it's kind of a tall order to try to overcome those. Cool. Packs. I gotta drop Belial anyway. There we go. Yep, this is taking a while. This is where everyone gets slowed down a bit too. Okay, did it. Actually also hide something without realizing. That's why I was so focused on deal with all of them. Okay. Oh, got negative billion damage. Yeah, but I could tank a lot more than my crew. I wonder if barriers follow a different set of rules from like the standard health. Ah, ah, better than expected.
Hello.
Too bad I didn't
Done.
find the second shrine,
Goodbye.
or even whether or not there actually was a second shrine. Oh. Every time I activate my ultimate is when he decides to go with the just battle with that. Yeah, I need to roll for a different boss type of Belial. I actually do think that Seething Hive Master would be easier. Not to mention all of his lackeys would be easier to deal with too. Oh, come on. It's definitely him, but I've only brought him down like 1/3 of his life. And I'm still not sure if he'll manage to kill me or not. Also, my build does more damage while they're healthy and injured, but now he's no longer healthy, or injured. Just waiting for him or somebody else to start hitting me. Get a lot of dodge it that way. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna face tank it. Finally got him down to half. I started this at like the 9-minute mark, so assuming that I don't die to something silly, I think the overall run will leave me with 3 minutes remaining. This is, keep in mind, this is only hit 45. Well, I guess granted, I'm missing a lot of glyphs too. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do uh, about reaching pit 55. I think that for pit 55, we'll just have to be getting all the glyphs, the legendary raid. Oh yeah, is he injured yet? I think he's at 35% now, right? Each of these is like a third of his life, so he should be taking 20% more damage at least. It's my legendary node, I think it's Weapon Master. Since it increases, uh, second. I lost my train of thought. I was trying to avoid getting hit by some of these attacks. Oh, there it is. There, done. Okay. The next thing for me is I gotta go level all my glyphs, or at least have them all active. Yeah. A good feel for what build is capable of. Okay, so 415 remaining on this. I might have to continue tomorrow, though. It is actually getting pretty late, and I don't know how much longer, how much more time it's going to take to get past all this. 45 clear. That was... Okay, 415 remaining. What else did I adjust? All ancestral. Yeah, no, it's the same. It's the same setup as when I cleared pit 40. Yeah, it's just, again, as always, like, farming the regular mobs isn't the real problem. It's taking down the boss. It's the real issue. Exploit. Yeah, I might have to just run either the bosses just so I can get more XP out of them, or run Asmodan just to get through, just to skip past the part where I pick up all the glyphs. Yeah, that would save me some time. I might actually have to just do that. I don't know if I care to tough it out for another 20 Paragon levels until I activate the glyphs. Just don't think that's a good use of time, but I'll have to figure that out tomorrow. And there's also max life here too. Oh, my elixirs and incense are about to wear off. It's actually perfect time. Extra 1,000 life. There we go. 14,000 life. If I activate this, it brings you up to 17,000. And if I could get like a Zal rune, it'd be even better. Yeah, I want to pick up that Zal rune. Either Zal or Zan. Both would be great. inflicting bleeding refreshes your cooldowns 41% faster for 2 seconds. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I mean, I do inflict bleeding, but not to that crazy of an extent. Uh, okay. What about my mercenaries? Oh, like hard cash. What difficulty am I playing on here? Oh yeah, I am on Torment 3. Yeah, I just redeemed this real quick. I'm like hearts. Okay, salvage these two. I've already leveled this, and Might Glyph will be next. Yeah. But this one actually took a while though, so I'm gonna have to set it back down to a pit tier that I can comfortably clear. That it doesn't take forever. So I might have to go back down to like pit 30 or 35 or maybe even 30 for the last glyphs that I don't have leveled up to rank 15. Well, I say last glyphs, but it's really just exploit. Or might glyph. Okay. I can keep going, but I think I'll leave that for tomorrow. My elixir and incense were off, so this is a perfect place to stop, at least on the stream. Continue almost immediately after on the recording. But yeah, I... Wait, this is max life too? Yeah, definitely need to get more glyphs. Well, more glyphs leveled up and active too. Yeah. This by itself, like actually applying vulnerable, is 20% multiplicative damage, and then I also have some vulnerable damage modifiers too, so that'd be a big help. Alright, salvage all this, and I'm gonna put this in here, this in here, yeah, leave it there. Oh, I don't actually get any obols from clearing, oh wait, no, it's because I'm fighting Belial. Yeah, that's something to consider too. I'm like doing all this while fighting Belial, but maybe if I fight the regular mobs, it might be easier. I might try that tomorrow, actually. Instead of spawning Belial, I'll just fight regular bosses and see how long that takes in comparison. The last time I tried this, I was able to save like 30 seconds. Like instead of 11 minutes, it took 11 and a half minutes. That was like all the way back on pit 25. But maybe it's a similar premise for if I do like pit 40 clear without Belial. Yeah, I think I'll do that next time. Pit 40 clear. One or two of those so that I can get this exploit glyph leveled up, and then I'll just focus my efforts on executioner. Yeah, try to get some more damage that way. So at least I have a guideline of what to do. I'm excited to keep going, but I'm tired. I'll continue tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna pause recording here. And yeah, for the stream, hope you all enjoyed watching, or hope you all enjoyed the run so far. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Okay, I am back, and it's Torment 3 that I'm at now, and trying to get to Torment 4. Now, it's actually been... It's been a couple of days since my last play session, and that's kind of because um, I haven't actually had as much time to play as I wanted to on this PTR. The other part of it too is I'm not exactly in a rush. I realized to play more of the PTR. Originally, my plan was to do Dance of Knives Rogue and some other builds, but it just I think takes too long to do these walkthroughs right now. But also the changes that they're making, I don't even think are I don't even know how many of them are going to make it live. So for the most part, I like to do these runs so that I have a chance to really show people what to expect in the new season. But this is one of those seasons where I feel like there's just too many changes that have been made to the core part of the game. So I don't even know how much of it is going to make it through by the time the season actually goes live. So it's kind of my thoughts. Uh, but yeah, and I'll just do what I can. So, the last time I did my run, hey, Wickeds, what's up, dude? So, yeah, hope that your weekend went well, and thank you for joining today. Yeah, I'm just gonna figure out real quick what I want to do here, and I'm gonna get into it. Yeah, I was just talking about like part of why I haven't You got the alert this time. Nice, nice. Yeah, sorry I haven't been around the last few days. I was actually pretty busy over the weekend, it turns out, with a number of different errands I had to run. Um, but I'm back now, and I'd like to at least finish the Thorns Barbarian. I don't think I'll be able to do another character on the PTR after this. I will probably just finish this one and then roll out the build guide for it, and then that's gonna be that. I just don't see myself pulling another like 24-hour stream just to play another character. I figured when I never seen you pop up. Yeah, my intention was to play the PTR all the way through, but yeah, no, this PTR happened to coincide with a number of different things that ended up happening for me IRL. Which is unfortunate because I thought I'd have more time. But even if I had more time, I don't know how keen I am on really playing everything just because I don't even know how many of these changes are going into the live season. Is kind of what I was just saying. So like I, for example, armor and resistances, right? Right now, these might receive a massive overhaul, and the same thing with temerity. I'm running temerity to try to stay alive for barrier, but maybe they're going to get rid of that or make it so that barrier isn't as strong or something. Now, I'm not normally concerned about that with past seasons because they don't usually touch the core systems of the game, but this is kind of a weird one because I have no idea how much of this is going to stick. They have to change some of the XP stuff. So yeah, that's another pretty colossal change they need to make too. Because hypothetically, if the new season begins right now, I could get from like you and I could team up, get from 1 to 60 in under a half hour. Well, maybe that I'm exaggerating a bit, but under an hour, just by running Asmodan over and over. It would have almost made sense if Asmodan was something you can only do once per world boss because it spawns in a world boss location, but it seems to be a repeatable activity that requires no materials, so I don't know what their intention there is. So, um, yeah, the last time I did my run, it was a Pit 45 clear, and I kind of stopped I stopped after that, because I was too tired to continue. But I'd also had reached a good stopping point. That stopping point being that, well, I'd actually successfully cleared Pit 45. Except it took me 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, so it took me over 10 minutes to clear it, which is not a very good clear time. So I'm gonna do things a little differently this time around. And I want to actually try to see what happens if I try to just ignore the Belial Eyes. Because I was thinking about it, and maybe part of the reason why I'm struggling so much is I'm trying to kill every individual like everything, including the Belial eyes. But what happens if I ignore those? That was one of the things I was going to test. So I need to do another Pit 45 run and see what happens if I can ignore the eyes. This is kind of my thought process here. So you said which would change your leveling guide drastically. Yes. Yeah, I would say so. I'm probably still gonna release Companion Druid and my Thorns Barbarian build guides, just because I feel like the gear is mostly gonna be the same. I don't know if like there are some like minor tweaks that I need to talk about, right? Like the new powers and all that. Actually, you know, the powers aren't even really all that. Like, the powers are kind of whatever, right? Like, they don't really impact. Oh, shoot. I actually hit one of the Betrayer's eyes. I may need to redo this run. Well, I mean, I already started the run. I might need to do the run again after. Oh, shoot. I keep hitting the Betraying eyes. Like, I'm so... It's, like, pretty bad habit. Me. I was wondering if they have them set to spawn every time because it's the PTR. You know, that makes a lot of... That would make a lot more sense, but I still think it would be, it would still be like a, I think, unreasonably fast method of leveling because, like, I went from Paragon level 1 to, like, Paragon 25, by just running him one time. Or like level 50 to 55 and then 55 to 60. But even if we take that off the table, right? You and I could still get to level 60 right now with the current leveling systems. We just need to run Vessel of Hatred campaign. Vessel of Hatred campaign, there are people completing that in an hour and a half. Not even like the entire like they do just the storyline, and that apparently seems to get them to level 30 quite comfortably. So, or not level 30, level 60 quite comfortably. So, yeah. There's definitely some changes that need to happen there, which I have like really mixed feelings about it, right? Like I'm okay rolling out my Companion Druid guide, considering that I might be focused on playing the Companion Druid when the season comes out, so I don't know if I'll have time to make the, like a video for him when that happens, but yeah, for the other characters, like let's say like Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't know, like I don't know what level of survivability he needs or she needs to really beat the just like get through Torment 3. That's kind of how I feel right now, and it's not a skill difference either. I was getting frustrated at first because I thought like, okay, maybe it's really just a me issue, like I'm terrible at dodging like skill shots or whatever, but no, it turns out that other people are in this same boat too. Every time I pulled up somebody's stream for Diablo 4, they seem to still be, for the most part, farming Torment 2 or below. They don't even touch Torment 3. And I think this stems from the notion that the survivability is just not there in Torment 3 and Torment 4. Yeah, I've actually had some time to really think about the changes too, and I mean, again, this is the PTR, so I don't want to really form too strong an opinion about it before the season actually goes live. But I think that now that I've had time to kind of stew on it a little bit, I actually don't think these changes are like a net positive for the game. I think the main complaint for a lot of people is like, yeah, the main complaint that a lot of people have about there being so much power in the game is that it makes a lot of the it trivializes a lot of the content, makes it too easy. But this season it kind of flips over to the opposite extreme where it's just too difficult. Now, you can have games that are uh difficult but fun, and you have games that are easy but not fun. And you know, you can have all sorts of stuff in between, but I think that for me, Diablo 4 was actually really fun last season. I mean season last season isn't like season 10 because of all the chaos uniques, right? People really enjoy that. That's a system that makes the game, well, not just chaos uniques, but the chaos perks too. That whole system made the game easier because we have so much free power, but it also made the game more fun. And that is something that I wish they would have chosen to optimize for more in this PTR rather than trying to make the game more challenging and just overhauling or readjusting things that I don't know how many people are really asking for it. Only now people are defending the new master working system and saying that, well, yeah, this master working system is a lot better because it reels in a lot of the power from before. But I would take the old, let's say, master working system in a heartbeat because it it actually allows you to have some level of like uniqueness for your character, right? Right now, every character is going to go through the same exact process with the blacksmithing. Sorry, with masterworking. Which, by the way, the new masterworking system is essentially the same as what the masterworking system from season 3 was. Like in season 4, they introduced masterworking. And I remember thinking to myself, "Wow, there's no way they'd keep this because it's fun, but it's way too strong." But no, they kept it as it was, and I don't think there was necessarily anything wrong with that. Yeah, I don't think there was necessarily anything wrong with that because the old masterworking system was it wasn't really. I mean, it wasn't a masterworking system. All it was.
Greetings, brutal. Thanks. Goodbye.
The The old system was not a masterworking system. The old system was blacksmithing, and the way blacksmithing used to work was that it would just take the core stat on a skill, and yeah, it would take the core stat for a skill, and then it would just boost it up by like a small percentage. I think it was like 5, then 10, then 15, then 20, and then 25. I don't remember exactly how it went. All I know that it was when they rolled out masterworking, at least in my eyes, it was a pretty massive upgrade. The reason I thought it was an upgrade is because again, there was like more decision making involved in how you would build your character. I would much rather um I would much rather have the freedom to have fun and build a character, or sorry, I would much rather have the freedom to build a character and have like a level of complexity behind that. Like, yeah, I mean, I know tempering exists, but the part of strategizing about building a character is knowing what things you want to prioritize when it comes to masterworking, and the new system has nothing to do with that. Indeed, I understand that the approach that they took was that uh, masterworking, they keep going back and forth about it. They make it so that masterworking is just like a stat improvement, but really, I don't know why they felt the need to just completely reinvent the wheel. The approach that they probably should have just taken from the beginning is that they should have just made all the monsters tougher, if that's the case. I think that would have felt a lot better. Well, I don't know why they're choosing to bring down the power of the power of players rather than focusing on buffing the strength of the enemies that we fight, or well, yeah, something along those lines. And I'll rant about that a little bit more later, but yeah. So 5 minutes and 25 seconds. Well, I'll just say 5:30. Clear here. Um, is my stream still up? Did it drop? Looks like no. That's good. Okay. So this was 50 minutes. Pit 45 clear, and I had 530 remaining with the same setup, but I'm gonna actually redo this because I did pop a couple of Belial eyes. I was thinking of the secret weapon that I came up with. Not really a secret weapon, but what if? Hear me out. What if I just didn't hit any of the Belial eyes? I've been hitting the Belial eyes without fail every time, but I realized that there might not necessarily be a point in doing so. Like there might not be a reason for me to bother with that, right? Yeah, I want to get like more glyphs and whatnot too, more stat boosts and all that, but it doesn't look like that won't be happening for a bit. I'm gonna run another pit 45. Not as fast as if I were run it on like pit 30 or something and just dog walk it, but again, I think it's important for me to test the limits of the build. I'm gonna avoid Belial here, the eyes. I mean, getting a little better at it because I'm so accustomed to being very trigger happy. I'm hitting for 32 million here, which is, I would say it's not bad, but it's just these champion monsters that are a bit of a problem for me. Okay, try to see if they will chase after me. Trying to lure all the monsters in. This is probably not the best map for my Thorns Barb, but this is giving me a bit of a better understanding of how this all, much it can handle, I guess, in the higher pit tiers. I think that's pretty. My run is a little slower as a result of it. I think the fastest way to strengthen my character would have been to try and focus on getting like more Paragon points to fully kit this character out, but oh, but I'm not quite there yet, I would say. Not bad, but again, it's not great either. And there's more monsters up there, but another thing I noticed too is the pit scaling seems to be a bit off, or not pit scaling, but the progression bar has been like it doesn't really show the calculation on how all that works, but it seems to me like that has changed, like almost certainly. I'm doing the run even without hitting any of the Belial eyes, and it feels slower. Like the bar isn't going up as quickly as it used to in the past. Yeah, I'm almost at the end already. Okay. Still do a decent bit of damage. Whirlwind itself does almost no damage, but again, I needed to drain my Fury. For the sake of my Barbed Carapace. Yeah, make sure I still don't hit the eyes. I don't even know if there were enough eyes for me to hit. Oh, I haven't been using Flay enough either. And Flay also gives me like a 40% damage boost, so I gotta make sure that I don't shirk that. I don't have to hit 5 times with it, I just need to hit with it once to get the bonus for like 4 seconds. And yeah, there's a very big difference between it being active, or this bonus being active or not active. I can see it very clearly. 34 million there. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I prefer playing simpler builds. I want to make builds that you don't have to worry about having to press so many buttons and get all these buffs active for. the eyes might count as an elite. Well, they do. They spawn the elite and the champion. I don't know if like hitting the eye counts as an elite or champion, but it will at least spawn some champions. And killing those elites or champions does count towards the progression bar. This much I know. But the reason why I skip them at this point is because I feel like the amount of time it actually takes to kill those elites is not worth the amount of progress I get on the progress bar from it. Yeah. So again, I had already tested my first my first Pit 45 run where I was actually hitting the Belial eyes. I managed to clear it in 11 minutes. This run that I just finished a moment ago, where I hit 2 of the betraying eyes, I cleared it in like 10 or 9.5 minutes. So there's definitely, I mean, that's like one run though, right? Like there's differences in the maps too, and oh, like look at this. Look at this. I'm already here against the boss. Yeah, this is there's something weird with the progress bar. I wasn't even close to completed it. I don't know if you saw that, but I was like not even halfway done. Or well, I was a little over halfway done, I think. Oh. I need to wait for those bone things to pop up before I activate my skill here. I'm just gonna stand in the middle intentionally. If I stand in the middle, oh, there's a few things that happens. Some of these, well, oh, there it is. All right. So now I just need to stand right here, and I'm hoping that whatever AoE attacks they launch will cause. Okay. There. I see that the bone wall comes up, so my challenging shout is up more often. Yeah, so if I stand here, it should directly count as damage dealt right back to him. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Hmm. Okay. And yeah, it's undeniable at this point. There's actually such a massive gap, and then this is well, with me forgetting to use belligerence too, or is it belligerence? I think it's belligerence, but anyway. There's like such a massive difference in the amount of time spent on this run as compared to the previous run. And yeah, here I am just sitting in the poison pool, hoping that the thorns will take effect there. I'm gonna call it a 7 minutes and 15 seconds run. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. 2 out of 5 eyes opened. And this is with no eyes remaining, or 0 out of 5 eyes opened. So, in order to clear, if I do the pit and I don't hit any of the eyes, it only takes me 8 minutes to clear this. But if I do the run and I try to hit all the eyes, it takes me 4 minutes to clear it. Yeah, which that's a little goofy, I think. It's pretty silly. And oh, that's another thing too. There was this whole the sanctification system too that kind of gets me. I don't know if there's I don't I just can't see them trying to keep sanctification the way it is, where it'll just brick items, because I think there's a lot of people who are complaining about that too, not just myself. Um, yeah. Gonna see here. Do I not have any more Paragon points available? I did like 2 Pit 45s. It might not be. I'm not really getting any Paragon points out of this. Like, I actually think that the pit is no longer giving like the insane amount of XP that it used to. Which actually kind of gets me wondering, like, okay, if this doesn't, well, oh, I know. Actually, farming bosses gives the most XP now. I remember now. I was like hitting the bosses, even on like Torment 1, and getting large amounts of XP from it. So I guess I could do this, right? Like I just did like what 2 pit runs, and I didn't even get 1 level out of it. After all that effort, all the monsters I killed and the boss at the end that I clear, didn't get any XP. I mean, didn't get 1 single level in about like 20 minutes worth of work. But if I go here, I just gotta do here. I want to see if I can do 2 runs of this. Oh yeah, I don't even need to spin. This is Torment 2. I'd forgotten. I still got this barrier up too. At least I've learned quite a bit already. This PTR, I don't know why it didn't occur to me to just skip the eyes. I probably could have made it into Torment 4 a lot more quickly with a companion druid if that's the case. Of course, I can always hit the eyes, but I can always do that like much later. I don't need to do it right away. Later is in when I actually have much better gear. But if the sole goal is to just make it a Torment 4, I can just ignore the eyes. And that's actually probably just better. Yeah, good to know that even in Torment 2, well, that in Torment 2, that if I have this temerity, that I can survive off of it. Like, look at that. I know that this had a whisper attached to it, but I didn't even get 1 Paragon level. I got 2 Paragon levels off that. Like, bosses are so ridiculously overtuned in terms of how much value they give, as compared to doing anything else, especially the pit. So I got 2 Paragon levels. Like, I could just nonstop run. Like, this is how, in the current state of the game, the way it should be played is that you start the game on normal, and then you only run Asmodan, and then when you make it into Torment, you only run Asmodan. Now, if they were to remove Asmodan, then that's fine too, because you can just do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, and then you would go uh after, well, actually, if you do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling with the way the leveling is scaled, it might very well be the case that you might be able to jump like 15 to 20 Paragon points with some of the objective or some of the missions that they give you and their rewards just by doing VOH. Next season, I'm probably going to open up Companion Druid VOH, and there's no reason for me not to either, because there isn't even like a seasonal activity. There's no seasonal quest line. It's not like some of the past seasons, like let's say the Witch Tide season, where okay, I could go hit the Witch Tides, and that would be, there's a very good case for it. In fact, I think Witch Tides were the fastest way to level in that season. Or maybe not Witch Tides, but what was I think season 8? Yeah, season 8 there were the Apparition Incursions, right, which are the reskin Legion events. There's a reason for me to run those. Now, even like season 9, there were the Nightmare Dungeons, but with the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils. Now I could choose to run those, but even if I didn't, there was the seasonal quest line that I could kind of go through and kind of work towards. So that was nice, but in this particular case, I'm really not, like, this isn't like, I'm not, I mean, this, I'm not really trying to complain right this second. I'm just like trying to reason out to myself, like, what's the best approach for, like, what's the best approach? Like, I'm gonna play, like, if I'm gonna start next season, fresh character, knowing what I know now, with like even the seasonal quest line isn't even Like, there isn't even really a seasonal quest line, so I can do whatever leveling activity I want. I can even play with other people if I wanted to. I either play with other people, or I do, well, or, I mean, I could just run Vessel of Hatred campaign, is what it's looking like, if they leave things the way they are. Look at that. There's no Whisper, and I still got 2 whole Paragon levels. So the way that the game is shaping up right now is that I would just run bosses again and again. But the funny thing about this whole ordeal is that the funniest thing about this whole ordeal is that I don't even need to burn boss materials in order to farm these bosses. I can just finish the run, go back to town, reset, and come back, and just rinse and repeat. And that's the fastest way to get Paragon points, and also the fastest way to really level up. Once you get to a level where you can actually handle the bosses, like I would just non-stop run whichever boss makes the most sense for me to clear. Um, yeah, that's kind of what I'm. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. And in fact, I don't even think I need these. I lose out like 1,000 life, right? Yeah, it is a kind of a big blow. But I'll be one step closer to my next glyph, which is Exploit Glyph, I think. Or whichever one I decide to put in here. I'll have to look at my Paragon board and all that. My build planner. Oh yeah, I leveled this glyph, so now I have 25 willpower. Okay, maybe I will have to look at my board after all. So, I guess based on the current state of... Okay, so Revenge Glyph. Let me put that on first. Revenge is supposed to go here. But I need willpower to make it actually active. I could go for Might Glyph here. So now I have 4 glyphs active. Or 4 glyphs at... Well, yeah, I have 4 glyphs active. Now I just need to level my last glyph. And yeah, I mean... I could run all the bosses if I want to. I mean, maybe this is the change they make. Maybe they cap... that would actually be a really cool change, I admit. If the XP was tied to whether or not you open the hordes, then it gives people a reason to run the boss mats beyond just, oh, I want uniques, or, oh, I'm looking for Belial, right? Like, even these items I'm getting are, like, none of them are ancestrals either, which is pretty annoying. It would feel good to at least get some XP for them. Yeah. So, maybe this might not be a bad change after all. I'm not just trying to really reason this out with myself. I might actually just set it on Torment 1 and then just plow through these Varshans then. You'd probably also even start selling these for gold. And the funny thing is, I have like 307k gold, but I have nothing to really spend 307k gold on. I mean, I guess I could start trying to farm Obdicite. Comes down to it, but farming Obdicite is a bit of a pain. Like, the rate at which we get Obdicite is so much slower now than what it used to be, is what I noticed. So, a lot of stuff to consider there. Okay, elixirs and incense are wearing off. Let me take a look at how many... I actually have a lot of materials too. Where did I get all these materials from? I don't know if I got all these materials from Whispers, or if I got it because I was running bosses. Because I think maybe bosses also give materials. If they give materials too, then they're really a one-stop shop for everything. Why would I run anything else, right? Malignant Hearts. Okay, I'm gonna run a whole bunch of Malignant Hearts. I don't even know, like, why do I have so many Malignant Hearts? I guess it's because I just did nothing but run Whispers. That probably has something to do with it. Okay, well, in that case, let me finish this. Let me try to get my... Like, I know what I need to do. I just need to get all my Paragon glyphs online, and I think that that's already enough uh, to clear Pit 55, potentially. Except the boss. I don't know what I'm going to do about the boss for Pit 55. Maybe I have to roll for Seething Hive Master. I think Seething Hive Master is the best because he has an attack that will pelt you like. He has an attack that'll pelt you like 8 times or something. And well, okay, I got like 1 level out of that, but I was able to kill him in like 10 seconds in this case. Maybe they give a lot more XP if I can clear them in like higher torments. That might be a possibility. Hey, Shard of Arathiel. I could consider running it. Oh, what's this one? I gain increased damage for each damaging skill I have equipped. Oh, when each of those skills are used? So what that means is if I got rid of, let's say, Warcry, or Wrath of the Berserker, then I get a lot more damage from Saber of Saskal. Um, an additional 11%. So, like, I have Steel Grasp, Flay, and Whirlwind. So, if I put this on, actually, this might be a direct upgrade over what I'm running. And there's also +2 to Warpath. Which one's Warpath? I think that's this one, right? If I overpower, I deal increased damage for 4 seconds. Yeah, right now the only thing I can overpower with is with Well, I can also overpower with Wrath of the Berserker, but I mean, I could make that work too. If I pumped up, this could be a way to make it. Uh, this could be a way to make things like make the build stronger. If I replace this ancestral legendary axe with Saber of Seskal, I'm trying to see if there's other ones that I could use. Wrath of the Berserker. Increased barrier while I have damage. While I have a barrier active. That's always 15% more damage. This is increased damage. Triple is bonus after standing still. So this is 12%. These are actually pretty low. I think these are actually pretty low increases in damage. Hey, wait. I just remembered something. What about Battle Trance? Whatever happened to the Battle Trance amulet? I remember I was using that last season. Why did I get rid of it this season? Is it because I need to run Frenzy? Might be because I need Frenzy. There. So every run of Arshan I do... Oh, no, this one I actually got... No, I got 1 level out of this. I think if I set it to Torment 2, I'd get more XP, but it takes a lot longer on this particular build. If I played, like, you know, a build... Any other build, probably, I think it would be a lot easier. Huh. I could keep running these if I really wanted to. Strength. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get enough points to have this active. That's all I'm trying to do right now, in case anyone's wondering why I'm just running the boss over and over nonstop. Like, look how quickly I'm leveling, right? And it's also with the boss mats, too, that I'm turning in. All these boss mats I gathered from rewards, and also because I did a bunch of whispers. No, wait, I think I killed some treasure goblins that gave me a boss mats, gelatinous Cyraxes. Um, well, there were those, and then I remember when I was doing whispers, I was non-stop doing whispers. I didn't want to run the bosses because I already had all the uniques I thought I needed. But now that since I already have all the uniques that I needed, I didn't see any reason to run bosses. But if I think about it, with how quickly I'm gaining XP from bossing, this is maybe this is what I should actually be doing. Just farming free levels. Every run is 1 full level, right? And it's fast too. And this is like Paragon, like 160 to 165. If I set it on a higher difficulty, and this is on Torment 1. If I set it on a higher difficulty, if I was, let's say, like Paragon level 1, this would be like, if I translated that to a lower Paragon level, then I think I'd be getting like 20 levels per one of these runs, maybe. So The scaling on this is so bizarre. Is this Battle Trend? No, this is Unbroken Chain. I need to look for Battle Trends. I also have a whole bunch of Exquisite Bloods. I'll need to run that too. Done. Corrupted Eye of Belial. 2 more levels out of that. Okay, there. So, that's done. And then now I could go for my last Paragon Glyph if I want. And then I'll have all 5 glyphs and legendary nodes active. Yeah. Saber of Seskal. I kind of want to lean in on that. I might actually get a lot more value than with Conceited. Hey, Lee. What's up, Lee? Lee Burgess. I gotta go back to town. I need to... Wait, what? I can't seem to go back to town. It's not letting me. Maybe if I teleport directly through here. Nope, seems to be a problem. Oh, the game still thinks that I'm locked in combat. Varshan, or no, Belial bugged out. It's not letting me teleport because it thinks I'm still in the middle of a fight. It's funny. Yeah, there was the overpower, but let me see if I can... Well, I have an idea, actually. What if, instead of using Exploit, I used... Yeah, this one. Dominate. Every 6 seconds, my next attack will overpower. If I use Dominate... Yeah, if I manage to pick up Dominate, then it would trigger Warpath. Yeah, I think I might actually do that. I can get a lot of damage that way. Anyway, yeah. What are you up to, Burgess? You around? Yeah, hope all's going well with you. I don't really think I need Exploit, because I already have Steel Grasp, and I pretty much never run out of charges on Steel Grasp. So I might actually do that. I'm gonna run, instead of, yeah, this season, I might actually try to pump up my Overpower instead. Wait, do I still have more mats? I do. Yeah, I could. Might as well just run them. I'll just, I'm just in a bit of a rush, well, until I run out of slots. Again, I could probably take this on Torment too, but I don't think that I get as much value. Like, I get what? One extra level and 1 extra item from the chest. But in exchange, I have to spend like a minute trying to bring down the boss. I don't think that's worth it. Mott rune. Nice. Just gonna try to drain these all out. Get more Paragon points. It's kind of funny. This is one thing that is kind of fun. The fact that, yeah, the boss actually gives more than just items now, so I'm not just gonna be completely out of reasons to run these, because usually if I'd have no more need to run the boss mats, then I might like just give them to other people to benefit from sometimes. But now there might be a reason for me to hold on to them, and or even just burn them when I get them, so that I can get more like XP, right? More Paragon XP, more glyphs. It kind of makes me wonder, does somebody need to be level 60 to make it into Torment? I think they do, right? Yeah, I think they do. Otherwise, it would have been great to just run bosses. Like, just do bossing to, like, level them from 1 to 60, but I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Now here, there's, like, gonna be a whole bunch of Zir that I'll do. Paragon 170. Yeah, I can get my last glyph up, and then I'll level the 2 glyphs, at least. And then I'll get Warpath, too. This'll be good. And then I can get rid of, I'll keep anger management. Anger management's good. But, like, because... Well, what does Berserking give? Just trying to understand this real quick. Berserking grants 25% increased damage and movement speed. Okay, so 25% extra damage is good, but I don't know... Do I have anything else that goes well with Berserking? That I don't know. I got a mod rune. Do I have Zal rune yet? Okay. There. Kurzek isn't bad though. Later I would have wanted Zal. Okay. Concussion doll. I've been good. You just been playing Borderlands 4, and you, how was your weekend? It was pretty busy. I wanted to play more Diablo 4 PTR, just so I could, do more build guides. Like, you know that I'm doing my Thorns Barbarian right now, but I was hoping to have a chance to play the other... I was hoping to have a chance to play other builds, like the Dance of Knives Rogue, or one of the Sorcerer builds, but there's just no time. Like, it takes a long while to get through the game from Torment 1 to Torment 4, especially in this PTR. So, wait, what is this? Why is there this random guy here? It's weird. But anyway, yeah, that's how it goes, I guess. But, yeah, my weekend was just so busy, so stressful too. But, I mean, I'm over it now. Like, I mean, I'm done. Like, the weekend's over, but I also, yeah, I feel kind of disappointed I didn't get a chance to play as much as I wanted to. Okay, let me get out of here and uh, toss all my stuff. Let me look at this. What is this? Casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterwards. Your brawling skills deal 92.5% increased damage for each disabled skill. Well, that seems like an awful lot of damage. The problem is if I replace Temerity for Chain Scourged Mail, then I think that I'll just die. Like my barrier is the thing that's keeping me alive. I don't know if I have a way around that. Increased fire damage. This is for direct damage. It's a max roll, but it doesn't help me. So damaging. Oh, this is for a damaging brawling skill. Wait, my brawling skills deal increased damage for each disabled skill. Oh. Okay. No, I had a complete misunderstanding of how this works. My brawling skills deal increased damage. So, what are some brawling skills? Let me just go find them. Kick, charge, leap. So, yeah. I would have to use like charge and leap, and then my next kick would have like an extra 300% damage or something like that. Is how the skill actually works. It says damaging brawling skills, so my war cry doesn't count. So yeah, this is unfortunately quite useless to me. So there are two items though that I would like to do further analysis on. Saber of Saskal. Which one's my best one? Guaranteed critical strike. Steel grasp. Well, increased damage for me for 5 seconds. I mean that is an option, but probably not as good as my polearm. 3%. Yeah, I don't need these. Okay, Shard of Varathiel. I don't know if I need Shard of Varathiel. If I get rid of Whirlwind, then are there any other boots I can pick up? That's something for me to consider here. I wish there was a way to filter by boots. That would be nice. Like, I guess I could... Can I... Like, does this even work? Or do Greaves not count? Yeah, I mean, so, these were boots, right? No, no, I guess not. I guess I can just look for boots and find all the boots. Unique boots. Yeah, okay. 100,000 steps. This doesn't really help me. Neither does Rakanoth's Wake. I actually think this is about as good as I can get for boots. I get Thorns while channeling. That's not bad. I'm just trying to figure out if this might be somehow better than what I'm currently running right now. What do I... Oh, I'm using Flay because of... I'm using Flay because of the uh, damage reduction in Thorns, and because it triggers Belligerence. But if I were to look for Battle Trance... I had Battle Trance before. Maybe I should use this. What if I use this? Gain percentage strength. Does that more than what I have right now? Yeah, I actually do gain a bit of strength. I don't really get much in the way of crit chance. I get Frenzy. Let me see what I can get from Frenzy. The Fury cost of my core skills are reduced by 25%. Damage reduction and movement speed. 5%. I don't really think I care about 200 Thorns. I care about the DR from this. It's like the main reason I would use it. And what's the other one? While berserking, your other skills gain 6% attack speed for each. Okay, I don't care about that. So this is probably for me. There. So, now I can get damage reduction, attack speed. I think I generate Fury faster than this. So that would be with Battle Trance, but then if I run Battle Trance, I have to get rid of one of my other items. But still, this is fine. Always, pretty much always going to be at max stacks anyway, right? Because I'm just non-stop hitting. Then I need Needle Flare on something. Oh. Oh, that's why. I'm still running Vehement Brawler on my two-handed mace. I may have to get rid of that. Because this is only, like, if I take this off, 33, goes up to 36 seconds. That's a bit of a pain, but... What about Needle Flare? Maybe I can put Needle Flare on... I can put Needle Flare somewhere else, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I can replace... Replace this with Needle Flare instead of Inner Calm. Life on hit. I do lose out on quite a bit of life on hit, though, in exchange. And then I think... Okay, this one I can kind of live without. Because Core... Like, this is giving me like 1,000 Thorns. Hold on a second. Let me just... Okay. Feels a little laggy for me, so I was going to turn down the settings.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
So this is for Battle Trance. And I'm trying to find... I mean, I could just try it and see if it feels any better. I already have like a benchmark. But then again, I also am still in the middle of running all this. Maybe I gotta finish running this and then test it in the pit and see which one feels better. There's one other issue. And that is the... I need a way to trigger Overpower here. And then... Saber of Saskal. Yeah, I would like +3 Warpath, but here, let me read through this. I gain increased damage for each damaging skill I have equipped. So if I mean, right now I have 3, just off these 3 alone. That puts me up to 12%, an additional 11% for 15 seconds when each of those skills are used. For 15 seconds, I mean, I use my skills within a 15-second interval for sure. This is additional too. So if I have 3 skills, that's already 12%. This could give me like 33% just from wearing it. Of course, I'd have to give up a lot of max life though. That's the problem. This doesn't have the modifiers I want. Is part of the issue. And then I'd need to focus on trying to get, like, I'd be able to buff my warpath. Yeah, I don't know which is better. I feel like this requires a lot more setup to do though, and I'd lose out on a lot of max life. I don't think this is worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I don't know about this one though either. Like, I switch over to frenzy, I do get like 32% increased damage, but then again I lose out on like a lot of max life, a life on hit, shadow resistance, and I have to miss out on like thorns, or like get rid of one of my other aspects. Yeah, like this has a lot of potential. I could get it up to like 60% increased damage, but an alternative would be I just put inner calm on an amulet and I just stand still while casting my skills. So I don't really think think I think I'll just keep it as is. Last season I had to change up my build and do battle trance because there was a perk called dual threat. That was nice. Dual threat was um yeah, let me put this here. Dual threat allowed me to like trigger frenzy whenever I used flay, or in reverse. I can't remember, but that was a pretty crazy interaction. Pretty crazy interaction that allowed me to get a lot of good damage multipliers. So that was worth it at the time. Here, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it nearly as much. There's one other question I have. There's exploit glyph here, which I could use, but I've already been using steel grasp to apply vulnerable. And then there's ambidextrous. No, not ambidextrous. Yeah, every 6 seconds my next attack will overpower. I still kind of want to use this because it might it would trigger warpath. If I started maxing this out, that would be another damage multiplier. But that only makes sense if I can really scale up warpath like crazy. Like, okay, I'm missing some skill points, so like if let's say I did this, right? At a minimum, it would be 12% increased damage whenever it's active. But I have nothing that even boosts this to begin with. If I'm not using like Saber of Sesgal. No, I think I'll leave it. I think my build is okay where it's at. I don't want to do all the min maxing, but if I'm just running the math in my head, I don't think this is going to be a very big. I don't think that I get much value out of it. It's not like last season. Last season I got so much value out of making some adjustments, but this one not so much. I still have another 70 of these, so I'm gonna run those, get my last Paragon board, and I think I'll leave it. Frenzy. It feels like that was much faster. Increased movement speed. Like, why though? Why does this feel much faster? Oh, 200% increased damage. I think I could switch over. It's got a higher effect, but then again, I need to transfer all of the gems from one to the other. Well, maybe not actually. I can just probably just do this even. I'll wear this instead and put these in. Okay. Well, that still begs the question though. What do I want to put in here as my last Zan rune? Oh, I'm still hoping for a Zal rune. Zal rune for huge boost to damage and all that. Yeah, let me get this up. Hooves of the Mountain God. Casting a basic skill while at maximum fury. How does your fury? Basic skills now cleave, dealing increased damage. This has. Oh, I guess you can't kill me so easily on Torment 1. There. I'd only really be picking this up for Belligerence, and I think Warcry is probably better. Casting a basic skill while at max fury. They now cleave. No, I don't think I need that. Like, a lot of these are very, like, conditional effects. Like, they'll give damage either under conditions or... Oh, this is a good one. This is an upgrade, too, I think. Yeah, they'll either give me extra damage under certain conditions, or... Like, they only give certain items a boost to damage. Chak rune. What is a Chak rune? Lightning bolt. Endurant faith. Yeah, I could run this. I will probably run this. 94% barrier. My max life. Like how the roll is 40 to 100 on that too. I kind of want to run Tybalt in place of Temerity, but I have no way to consistently get myself to be unstoppable. Sword. Gain 5 Fury. Nah. I think I just... Disembowel. Non-ultimate active cooldowns for each missing healing potion. I could drain out all my potions if I really wanted to. But I don't think that's advisable. For each active earthquake. Maybe this one? If I ran Marshall, then casting a shout skill. I only run 2 shout skills though. Don't come back that often, do they? Maybe. Maybe I could do that. Go back to Marshall Glyph. Exploit is tempting, but again, like I already have a way to apply vulnerable as my main issue with it. I think I'll do Marshall. Just don't see anything better. Rune. Okay. Saber of Seskal. And yeah, see, this is 3 to Warpath now. Really good rolls. Weapon Mastery are now core skills that have 100% cooldown reduction but cost Fury. Well, I guess this would be a Weapon Mastery skill. They do percentage of normal damage. I don't care, really. For Steel Grasp. And they also cost Fury. How much Fury? 20 only? What if I ran that as a core skill? But I don't actually channel that, though. Yeah, I was just looking for a way to get Sticker Thought. And if I got rid of Sticker Thought, then I'd need to find something else to replace Whirlwind with. Something that gives me a bigger damage boost. but I don't think there's anything like that available. Iron Skin. Steal yourself, increasing only your maximum health by 30%. Well, actually, that could be kind of crazy. I might I might try to run that then. By 30%? When did they change that? Um, what if I do this? Get rid of sticker thought. Or is there something that can guarantee overpower? I wouldn't use this one. Yeah, rupture. What if I ran rupture? Rip your weapon out. Because it's damage that's guaranteed to overpower. If I run this and I overpower, then I could consistently get this, but I would have to find. I would have to replace like one of my swords for this, and I don't actually get any other useful modifiers. I lose out on max life for it. Skills that cost fury. Percentage of normal damage. Yeah. Am I really ready to do that? Warpath. 36%. Just what I'd have right now. I feel like this might actually be worth it. Replacing. Yeah, but. Well, there's a few choices there. There's another thing that I'm a little curious about. What if I did Iron Skin? Oh, okay, it only increases, like the 30% health doesn't scale, it's only the barrier absorption that does. Percentage of my max life. So what if I do this? What? Maybe that could be it. Maybe I run Iron Skin instead. And the issue will be how do I generate fury? Um yeah, I need to find a way to generate fury then. So I can always use this when I'm at max life now? They changed that. I think maybe they changed it this season because there's a typo. It says maximum health. I don't think it was like this even last season. So I think it's only the current season that they've changed this. Okay, well, maybe I run Iron Skin then. Run Iron Skin with the other skills. So a lot of percentage of my missing life. I just keep running Iron Skin. I know it seems a little silly that I'm trying to figure this out while I'm on the while I'm recording here, but I mean, this is me kind of playing around with the changes of the new season, helping me determine how to, like, if I do put that build guide together, how that's gonna all fit in. Let me actually just finish these and go back to town. I think I'm actually pretty close to the end. I have other boss mats I could run too if I really cared to do that, but I think the sole goal for me was to have all of my glyphs active. That was my main goal. 15k life. Now I just need to get Zalarin. That would be nice. Gar and Igni. Well, I already have another Igni. I think that's the end of it, right? Yeah, I'm all out. Yen's Blessing. Casting a skill has a chance to trigger non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. That's currently on cooldown. I wonder if that works with Steel Grasp, but even if it doesn't, that would mean that casting a War Cry or Challenging Shout would trigger, like, Iron Skin or something. Movement speed, resource generation. Yeah, but this gives me nothing else. Mighty Throw. Temerity. Okay, let me get back to town. Let me upgrade some of my equipment. I'm still a little short from getting my last glyph up, but I think the other problem is I don't know what I want my last glyph to be. So I'm a little reluctant to progress any further here.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Okay.
Return soon.
Basic skills. Alright. Add 2 sockets.
Very well.
Challenging Shout. No, I don't really need that. I don't even know if I really need Kurzek or Poklum for that matter. I want Zalrin specifically. Zal and Zan. I just don't have those runes. Zan I can understand because that's a legendary rune, but Zal I should already have. As a matter of fact, I might
Where the stars
try to craft some runes here, since I can actually afford to.
well done.
Oh, Cry rune. Rune. Okay. Runes of Ritual maybe?
The stars made
I got another Theo rune. Not really making this very easy for me. I got Querun. I can get like a ton of barrier. I get Iron Skin, Querun, and a Temerity. Like, I would actually be unkillable. Well, sorta. I'm not really having any survivability issues anymore either, though. So I don't know. I don't really need this much barrier. Actually, maybe that's the trick. Maybe I just gotta get rid of Temerity, since I have so much barrier now. Cameron. Yeah, this one. Quaxrune. Getting all the rare runes that I don't need, yeah. I wanted Zal. Zal rune specifically. Spend percentage of my maximum resource. for up to 1 second. Yeah, I just don't like any of these runes, really. I can't believe I'm saying, but Lum rune is actually better than what I have right now. I'm always berserking. How much do I even really need that, though? 25%. And movement speed. Do I get anything else of value while I'm berserk? I think I get like some damage reduction, don't I? Or did I not run that at all? No, I guess I didn't this time. I would run that. Um, if I had more skill points, the ones that didn't bug out, but grants unhindered. I might actually just try to unlock all the skill point rewards so that like it's more in line with how the build should be. %max life. One. Hold on. Let me see this real quick. Wow, okay, that's bugged. It says that I only get one max life per second. Generates fury. Resource generation. Hindered. Wait, its barrier absorbs 30% more of my max life? That's a pretty big barrier then. So then maybe the trick would just be to perpetually keep Iron Skin up, if that was at all possible. With Tactical Iron Skin? Okay. Then what do I use for boots instead of Sticker Thought? Non-mobility, non-ultimate. Yeah, I don't know which one I would want it to cast, though. No, I wouldn't use Yen's Blessing. No, Yen's Blessing doesn't work here either. Chain Scrounged, Bane of Ajaden, Yen's Blessing, Overkill, and... now I need a way to drain out... like, this is a Fury Drain, but... I don't know... I don't think that that interacts at all with my key passive. So, I'm above 46 Fury. But the drain isn't... I don't think that it's triggering Pock Lum. And it's definitely not doing anything for Barb Carapace. That's what I would have expected, but I just want to double check. Otherwise, that would have been a nice interaction. I really do want to keep Iron Skin because that's like an extra 30% max life by itself. Yeah, like the more life, the better, right? Ah. Heal for 20% per second. Power. What other things can I get here? It was double swing. Oh, yeah, this doesn't help me. Is there a way to get overpower on this? No, I guess not. strategic ground stop. I think this is how I used to get my Wrath of the Berserker back up, but I do want to get Iron Skin if possible. Steel Grasp. You know something? I think I can get rid of Whirlwind. The reason I think I can get rid of Whirlwind is I think I actually get more value out of having Iron Skin on my skill bar. I just need a way to drain it out. I think I might have to switch to Wrath of the Berserker or something. Skill. Since I realized that if I trigger Iron Skin right now, I go from 9,800, right? Let's say 10k. Iron Skin, that brings me up to 12 point, like, basically, I get an extra 2750 life. Let's just say 2700 for simplicity's sake. So, if I take 1/3 of that, right, because Challenging Shout gives me Thorns equal to 30% of my max life, then this is essentially, whenever this is active, this is giving me 900 Thorns whenever I use it. I have no way to reduce the cooldown on that, but I'm just gonna go unlock the remaining skill points. This is actually a bit of a pain. Like I should have all the skill points at this point. I'm gonna write that down too. By the time you make it a Torment 2, all skill points should be acquired. Like that should be like a #1 priority. Torment 1 to 2, if possible. Yeah, this is the last place that we would get skill points, so we'd have to turn these in. Fight lesser evil Belial, so we need to be minimum level 60. But then afterwards, it's Paragon points we get. So now I have the question, progression. Grant skill and Paragon point rewards. If I click that button, I also end up getting all of the Paragon point rewards too. I guess that would also be a priority. All Paragon points. Yeah, I mean, we would need to do the season journey. That's pretty important, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about here? I'd say most Paragon point unlocks. This is quite a few. To unlock Torment 3. From Torment 3 to Torment 4, that's where we need to get most, if not all, Paragon points. Not all Paragon points. Okay. So can't even... Is it Paragon? No. I don't want that. Never mind. Unlock all waypoints and reveal map. Unlock all Tormentors. Set Paragon to level 200. I think I should get the Paragon point rewards. And I'll just calculate it based off of what I have then. If like right now I'm at 177, so Yeah, maybe like -10? Well, there's an easy way to find out. One, well, I would be able to complete this. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is way too much work to figure out. Maybe I'll just do some more bosses to get it over with. And I'll turn these in. Since I don't plan to make another character anyway, might as well just use these. Wait, did I just open them on Torment 1? I did. Oops. Realm Power. 1 skill point has been unlocked for all characters on this realm. I could claim these. Picked up these rewards a while back. Claim rewards? Sure. I mean, why not, right? Some Paragon points out here. So I have an extra 5 to play around with. That would help. I need to level my glyph up 1. That's okay. If I level it up 1, I think I will get both of these. So I'll run a pit in a little bit, but first I want to play around with my points here. Well, actually, let me see what rewards I get. Rank and cash. Oh, yeah, a bunch of materials I don't really need. I guess that might not scale with Torment. But this might. Wait, did they give me Artificer's Stones? What's even the point of giving me Artificer's Stones anymore? That's not a stat line that exists. I could salvage this. Get an extra 1300 thorn, or extra 300 thorns while channeling. GA thorns. Hmm. 30%. Like, I need to get rid of something. I need to keep this for belligerence. This... No, wait. These two I should probably keep just straight up. Maybe Wrath of the Berserker? Do I need Wrath of the Berserker? Get, like, more damage out of it, especially with Vehement Brawler. I think it's fine. What if I don't oh, well. Yeah, what if I just get rid of a Sticker Thought? I lose 1,000 thorns, but it's kind of like... If I lose 1,000 thorns... 1,000 thorns is a lot, though. Is there really nothing else that channels? Channel skill. Okay, there's only one skill, and that's Whirlwind that actually channels. Channeling Whirlwind. Like pulling them in and making them vulnerable. Uh... I don't know what to get rid of. Actually, to have nothing to get rid of, if I lose the thorns, then I guess that's like the only way.
Kicking off?
Are there any other?
Let me show
Well,
you.
there are other options actually. What if I did? What if I did this instead? Listen, enemies are pulled you and take increased damage. What other ones are there? Whirlwind pulls enemies to you every 4.5 seconds. Like, maybe I could use that in place of Steel Grasp. That would give me a reason to run Whirlwind. Okay, why don't I try that then? Whirlwind... Well, then I wouldn't have Vulnerable, though, is the issue now. Uh... Well, let me just see it.
Line.
Before anything else, let me actually see if this is any good. I mean, I don't think I'll be here for very long. I just need to see if the pull actually works. Okay, I'm gonna channel. And I wanted to be able to pull the ones all the way back there. Yeah, when I see pull, it needs to be able to pull from a little bit further out than what it is right now. Why am I gaining Fury? Is it because I have enough resource generation with this? Maybe that has something to do with it. Well, they are actually doing quite a number to me. Okay, let me get out of here. This is clearly not working. I could use the other one. Yeah, I have no way to apply Vulnerable here. Sorcerer Frost Nova. If I had the Sorcerer Frost Nova, maybe that might have worked as one of like the runes. I don't know. I need a way to like... I actually need a way to apply Vulnerable. Well, I don't need a way to apply Vulnerable, but it would really be nice. It's like... exploit Glyph. Do I need this? I don't feel like I do. If I'm running this, it would be to work with Iron Skin. Where I cast Iron Skin, and then I use Warcry or Wrath of the Berserker into Iron Skin, and the Warcry and Challenging Shout. And then, because these have like close to 6-second cooldowns, I can just keep Iron Skin permanently up. This would be a self buff, 30% more health all the time. And all that leaves is that I don't have Vulnerable. Do I have something I can get rid of for it? Maybe this. Maybe I actually could get rid of Might. If I got rid of Might... increase that like 8%. I can get rid of 8% of this, maybe. Might. And then this way I can get Exploit instead. Oh, here it is. Exploit. $15 decks. What if I go like something like this? I can get vulnerable this way. Then I can replace. Well, the whole idea is to get rid of Whirlwind, though. Utility aspect. There's also like mobility aspects I could run, but I guess none of these are like too helpful. Or I could run Penance Increase, but then I lose out on Warcry, and it doesn't really work against bosses. Like bosses would be completely hopeless to deal with. Every 3 seconds. Or no, every 2.5 seconds. Distant enemies are pulled in, increased damage for 3. Okay.
The magics await
So why don't I try that then? And then I could run, say, Still Grasp. No more Whirlwind. So what is the drawback to that? Oh, I have no way to spend my Fury if I do that. I could make Steel Grasp the resource spender. Get rid of Elemental Fate or Inner Calm. Or Conceited. Replace it with Shard of Varathiel. Or, no, the third blade. But then I lose out on max life, too. Steel Grasp. And Broken Chain. And then there's the third blade. Yeah. Well, do I always need to be Berserk, though? I don't always need to be Berserk because... Or off of this, because I already have Warcry and Wrath of the Berserker. Those already give me Berserking for a good long while. Maybe I can survive without this aspect, actually. Shard of Varathiel. Varath. Oh, no, I have it on hand. So then there's this. Or Third Blade. Which of these two would I rather try out first? This is for basic skills, basic attack speed. And I could actually just run this, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me try this and see what happens. But again, I did lose out on like 1,000 of my thorns, and I also lost out on a chunk of max life. So this better be worth it. I also lose out on 2 belligerents if I do this. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens. I guess this also makes me wonder then, do I really need this Wild Bolt aspect? Here, let me find out here. I'm gonna try to pull with my Wild Bolt. Distant enemies get pulled to me. This cannot occur while I'm in stealth, but it's not really pulling anything into me, or at least not the ones that are like really like far out. What other Aragon nodes do I have? Frenzy. $14.8 million. I mean, I can just infinitely pull them. I actually kind of... Okay, hold on. I'm curious about something now. I have, like, my... I feel like my pit clear is a lot faster than what it was before. But I also... I think it's okay. I need to just find a replacement for this. That's the main thing. I actually kind of... Well, I lost out on a lot of life. I wonder... Wow. I can just keep spamming this. I didn't expect the Fury cost to be so low, but it is. So if I can just keep pulling them in and applying Vulnerable, then I don't really think I need the exploit glyph. Because Steel Grasp is already applying Vulnerable all the time. So in that case, Steel Grasp, I think I know how I'm going to play this build. So I'll put my Iron Skin as right click and Steel Grasp on this button. Do I need Frenzy? I mean, is there something else that'll give me more value? I mean, this will give me some more Thorns. It's fine. My Paragon board, again, I'll probably replace this for Marshall. Well, actually, Marshall's already active. You go back to Might here, because I don't need to apply Vulnerable, as I had mentioned before. Okay, let me try to level this glyph. I'm like one off. Is it? Yeah, this thing's still a ways out from getting the right benefit from it. This is a level 1 glyph. Yeah, let me level it first, I think. Yeah, it'll be easier to actually figure out the radius of... Well, and I need Paragon points too. That's the other issue. Do I have other Paragon points I could turn? I just need 1. Sure. Yeah. 3 Paragon points have been collected. Chest armor. Less than life per 5. So I guess I can put this on. No, wait. Might glyph. I am short 5 strength, but then again, I don't even really have anywhere I can get strength from. Oh, here, there. So now I got 8% more damage there. This martial glyph is active, so I can always keep pulling monsters in with Steel Grasp, and then eventually, well, I just spam Steel Grasp and Iron Skin until I have a big enough, and my shouts until I have a big enough pack, and then I'll use all my skills to do what I need to. As for my basic skill, well, there's got to be something a bit more valuable here. Maybe this. Critically striking 4 times with Bash using a 2-handed weapon. Your next core or weapon mastery skill will overpower. And that would in turn trigger this. But I'd need to clobber, or I need to crit like a whole bunch. I don't really have a way to guarantee crit. At least not with my current setup. Okay. Core and weapon mastery have a chance to make him vulnerable for 2 seconds. Maybe like this. would be nice to get some other benefits. Deals increased damage and heals you when it damages a healthy enemy. Like right now I'm just using this as a stat boost, really. I was hoping for something a little more exciting because right now, um, Fury cost. Is that a little bit from belligerence too? Rupture. That could actually work. That could actually potentially work. My Fury regen is pretty high, so what if I replaced Frenzy for Rupture, and then I just used Rupture instead, and I took all the points out from Belligerence and I tossed them into Warpath, so that I can pump my damage up like crazy. But if I do that though, I don't
Cannot be in the wilderness.
I don't know if that really helps me at all compared to it doesn't really benefit me either way though. So I was looking for something that can give me like good value, I suppose. Bonus attack speed. Oh, while it's granting 60% bonus attack speed, the fury costs of my core skills are reduced by 25%. Well, that is an option. This too, I can get 200 thorns. Yeah. Maybe something like this. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. See if it's any better. The third blade.
What color and brilliance.
I guess I was using royals. Royal rubies. And unsocket these. I'll probably try to smash most of them if possible. There. So I can make 3 royal rubies. Maybe I will only make 2, just in case I need to upgrade to something a little later. Okay, there. And then gonna get a little bit more value out of these. Okay. And maybe try to get some extra max life too while I'm at it. Yeah, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna pop my elixirs and incense. I'm sitting on a lot of materials now, and I don't really think I got that much from running the bosses. At least doesn't look that way. So maybe I got it from somewhere else instead. Okay, so this is my, I'm gonna call it a new and improved build. I think I like this a lot, or I'll end up liking this a lot better, because even though it's a little bit, it's not going to be as easy to manage as just having Whirlwind, or just like spamming Whirlwind every now and then, but I think it's going to be better overall. Okay, I'm going to start raking them in with Steel Grasp. Whoa. Oh, they hurt. Oops, I was trying to pull them all in first. I guess I could just use my Berserking. Yep. Just gonna keep pulling them in with Steel Grasp. The bigger the pack, the better. I'm actually able to pull in packs so big that I think these monsters are dying so much quicker than before. I remember I was struggling a lot with trying to kill these monsters before, not too long ago. But now, it's so much easier in comparison. Oh shoot, I'm doing it in the wrong order though. I should always be using Iron Skin. Now I'm sitting at like, while Iron Skin is active and Challenging Shout is active, I'm sitting on 19,000, almost 20,000 life, and that's before Zalarin. Wow, there. This build is actually starting to cook with this third blade. Kind of makes me wonder, why am I running Iron Skin? And is there a better replacement for, or not Iron Skin, for Wrath of the Berserker? And is there something more valuable? I guess not, because I'm running a Vehement Brawler with it. The whole point of this is supposed to be a gigantic damage boost when I need it. Right? Okay. Doing this all in the wrong order. Iron Skin first. Oh, I'm already almost done here? Okay, so this to pull them in, then this. I feel a little squishier than before, though. It's the only drawback here that I notice. Effects that heal me. Oh, is it because I don't have as much life on hit? I could have something to do with it. As compared to before. But, yeah, I definitely don't feel as durable as I used to. Okay, I'm just gonna skip past this. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. This build feels a lot stronger now, now that I've set it up. Or maybe not even stronger, but, because I can Steel Grasp whenever I want. I can pull the monsters to wherever I want them to be. And I can have these huge packs. Yeah, I have plenty of barrier up too. So, again, very durable build. Except I don't know why these guys are taking so long to go down, though. These guys are usually tanky. There. I wonder if they do count. Like if the progression bar is just bugged. Oh, speaking of which, I still have these boots. There's gotta be better... There's gotta be a better option. I need to go find one, but... Oh, I know. I think I have an idea. I might try to get the hectic aspect where if I use 5 basic skills, then I can reduce one of my cooldowns. Yeah. I have to now go all the way around and backtrack. Wait, is my Wrath of the Berserker knocking them away from me? It shouldn't be. This is a rank 5 Wrath of the Berserker. It pulls in enemies, yeah. That's what I'd expect. Now, this is pretty comfortable. The amount of survivability I'm packing right now. Supposed to have Iron Skin up. The order does matter, how I pull it, but... Oh, there.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Okay. This is, the build feels better than before. Really, it does. Like, a lot better than before. Would it be any worse against the boss? Maybe it's because I'm up against a drowned sea hag. Not sure. Do I have... I have the right aspects. I'm no longer always berserking, but that's okay because I have Wrath of the Berserker and Warcry, so I'm not really too concerned with that front. Yeah. And I only really lost out on about 400 life and 150 life on hit. This is much more valuable where I have GA max life. Sure. I don't think there's much I can do here though. Maybe if I activate these. The thing I don't get is... my Thorns... The Fury cost on this is too low. Why is it only 15? I actually don't want it to... I want it to have a higher Fury cost. If I can manage that at all. It's gotta have, like... Yeah, I gotta have much higher Fury costs if possible. Yeah, this is a lot better now. 16 million toughness, sure. Calculation makes total sense. I mean, I guess I could just start the run off and just keep spamming this every now and then. Yeah. Not bad. I'm gonna call it an 8-minute run on this. Close enough to 8. Well, maybe 7:45. Alright. 1 hour and 58 minutes in. Pit 45 clear. 7:45. And then the main adjustment I made was anger management aspect to the third blade. And aside from that, it would be Steel Grasp. Oh yeah, Whirlwind to Iron Skin. Okay. There. Oh, and I also have now all 5 Paragon glyphs. I need to actually level the ones that are lower. Oh, I got 5 glyph upgrades out of that. Oh, that's good. Gonna like that at least for next season. Well, Marshall will be next, I guess. All glyphs, rank. Okay, I can type again. Oh, sure, yeah. How much have you messed with the seasonal stuff? That's... You know, it's funny you ask that because I hate to say it, but there isn't really much seasonal stuff to interact with, and I'll elaborate in a moment. I just need to write one more thing down. This was 5 all glyphs. All glyphs. All legendary nodes and glyphs active. Yeah. Is it going to be worth it to switch around depending on what you're doing? Well, let me break it down for you, right? Now, normally in a new season, they'll roll out 2 things without fail. The first one is the powers, right? So last season was Chaos Perks. This season, sorry, like the season on live server right now is running Chaos Perks, and now we have Divine Gifts. And this, the gift system only gives like, it gives better rewards, and it gives you like, let's say, Fortify, Barrier, Armor, and Resistance. These Divine Gifts don't actually allow you to suddenly create builds. Yeah, you can't really make builds with these divine gifts. They're actually, like, this is probably a season in which we've had less power from the season perks than in past seasons. So that's something to keep in mind, first of all. Secondly, when we're talking about like regions, right? Like I know that in season 7 they had witch tides, which were great. Season 8 were recent skin legion events, like okay, not great, but something. Season 9 was the nightmare dungeons. No, yeah, it was Nightmare Dungeon. And then last season was Infernal Hordes. This season, all they've added in are capstone dungeons. So there's no stuff to really there's nothing to really switch around like activities wise. It's the same activities, really. Granted, like if you go to like Hurrast Undercity or the Pit, yeah, you can change the end boss into it's one of the lesser evils like Andariel or Duriel or whatever, but uh there's no when you ask like have I interacted with the seasonal stuff, well, there isn't really much seasonal stuff to really play around with. There's no like complexity or depth to the divine gift system compared to the chaos perks. And the activities that they're adding in, I mean, I can't even really say that they're being added in. They're just reskins of existing activities are well, yeah, it's the same activities. Sounding more and more like we are changing a lot but removing a lot at the same time. I I hate to say it like that because I typically prefer to be like positive about changes, right? Maybe I don't know if I really give off that vibe in my videos at all, or my streams, but I try to be very positive with the game's changes, but this is probably the first season in a while where I found it very questionable. Season 8 PTR, I was disappointed because the boss powers were like too strong, but still, I was like thinking, okay, the game is, uh, well, at least there were the apparition incursions. Here, I don't even really have any activities that I can run with other people that are particularly new or even attempted to be reskinned. Earlier, I mean, I know I just said that it's reskinned activities, but this is actually worse than reskinned activities, I would say. Anyway, I gotta do more of these pit runs. I might actually crank it up a bit and try to push pit 50 now. I feel like I could probably manage it. And I'm gonna go from there. Sounds like you're changing a lot, but removing a lot at the same time. So about that, changing a lot and removing a lot. A lot of stuff is changing. A lot of stuff is also getting removed. That is, I mean, I don't know how else to put it, but yeah, your assessment of the situation is I would say pretty correct. I don't know how else to put it. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they did get rid of, right? Objectively speaking, this is true. Like, masterworking is now like a stat based, or it just boosts like stats. How can I say that something didn't get removed in that case? Like it did. So. Yeah. Wow, this is not bad. I'm actually making some pretty good progress on this. I know, granted, this is like the best possible map to run this on, but still. I'm also using the wrong perk. I'm supposed to use the hectic aspect, the one that allows me to reset one of my skills faster. I guess it doesn't matter which skill I reset, because at the end of the day, all of my skills are going to benefit from it somehow, because if it resets one of the war cries, well, that means that I can trigger martial glyph sooner. And if it resets, like, say, Iron Skin, then, well, like, okay, sure. That's... Can't say I can complain about that. Yeah. So that's my thoughts on it. So far, I'm not exactly impressed. I'm not expecting, like, something to really, like, wow me into liking it. But I think, like I was just discussing, if I look at the changes they've made this season, it feels like an overall net negative. And if I look at just the seasonal content, like, what exactly did they pull in for the season? Like, they haven't really done anything, it feels like. I don't think they've done anything, really. Um, like, this... Reskinning existing activities is the main thing that they've really done. Am I dead? Like, close to it. Yeah, these guys are more painful to deal with, though. I need all the DR I can get, actually, at the end. Yeah. I don't know. I wish I could say it any differently. Like, what I'm trying to think of like things that are positive. Oh yeah, tempering. Tempering is probably the main thing they adjusted. That's like I would say better overall now. I think the role being RNG based is better than how it was in the past, where you can't even have control over which temper you put on an item. So you could have like a 4GA item and then just brick it. And that's not really a very good feeling. Oh, okay. I don't have enough survivability even now, it turns out. Despite all my efforts to, well, to buff up my durability here. Yeah, I should always have... Maybe I am doing this wrong. Maybe I should always have, I need to have Challenging Shout, Warcry, and Iron Skin on 1, 2, and 3. So I just press between those three, and then I move on to the other buttons after. Yeah. Like, I just right-click for Steel Grasp. Yeah, that could work. Iron Skin is just always active. How is that? I don't know why that is. Why? What's resetting Iron Skin? I don't know what's resetting Iron Skin here. Oh, yo, these guys hurt though. I don't have enough damage reduction despite my best efforts. Like, I have a decent bit of barrier, but still not enough. Like, look at this. We got like these big packs and it's not quite enough to survive. I have 40% damage reduction from Challenging Shout. I have barrier. I have like from Temerity. I have life on hit. I have a number of other things and it's still not enough. I'm gonna, I think, chicken out of this run. I don't... Well... I mean, I guess I could finish it just to upgrade my glyphs, but I'm not gonna try to time this. Yeah, it's still a survivability issue. At least I know that. I think I have the damage for it. I just need to find a way to live, but I'm starting to become increasingly convinced that that's just not possible. I actually don't think that there's a way for me to buff my build in such a way that I'll be able to clear everything comfortably and still have like enough life to survive. Like, look at this, 12,000 like 600 life, and barrier and everything. Like what is even... Maybe I gotta really get in on this masterworking stuff too. Yeah. I don't know. Masterworking seems... I don't even know what to say about masterworking. I feel like I could try to masterwork. To a 30 million, I guess. Oh. I can start pulling with Steel Grasp. Oh, shoot. I can't even... Do I have my elixirs and incense up? I'm guessing I do, right? I still have elixirs and incense up, and I'm still getting ragdolled. Right? It says death penalty. Do I... I don't know if I'll be able... I don't know if I'll still have enough, I don't know if I have enough timer to actually kill the boss, now that I really look at it. Yeah, this attack speed is pretty nice, though. I do have to say. 64.8 million? I actually hit ticks of 64.8 million. That's without my ultimate up, too. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I have the damage. I need more damage reduction, and the thing is, like, I'm kind of wondering just how Like, I don't actually know how the new armor stat and resistance stats work, like relative to how much damage these monsters are doing, since I have this feeling that they haven't done the calculations correctly for damage, and that's probably part of the reason why a lot of us might be struggling. That's my guess. Since I'm like, I have a ton of armor, a ton of barrier, a ton of all this stuff that I mentioned, and the fact that I'm still dying is like really trying to figure out what what steps I need to take to prevent myself from like actually dying, right? And I've already gotten all the like most of the available sources. I even have Fortify too, but Fortify got nerfed pretty hard as compared to what it was before. Why are these guys like not dying? Okay. Yeah, and the progress bar too. There's definitely something going on with the progress bar because I don't ever remember it being this slow. It's very slow. I don't even know if I can take on the boss in Pit 50 anymore. I did it in the wrong order again. Well, a lot of learnings overall. But I probably should have chickened out a while ago of this run because I'm not going to finish on time, I don't think. I need to fight the boss. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that I have no idea where on the progress bar I actually am either. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, well, I'm actually making pretty good pace, and then it feels like it's like much slower. I can't see the calculation, so I have no idea how it really works. I can just have to take it on face value. And then sometimes it just skips all the way to the end, right? So, I'm out of potions. Nope, I'm out of time. Oh, this was a big fat waste of time. Uh, it's still possible. It's still possible to clear pit 50 if I don't uh pull in too many monsters at once, I guess, but
There's a good one.
like I don't have any other options. Soul brand maybe? No, I got nothing for soul. I don't even have a soul brand to try out. Although I have to get rid of Razor Blade for it, and that's kind of out of the question to begin with. Oh, yeah. Let me put this here. Iron Skin, Wrath of the Berserker, Steel Grasp. So, I can always just Steel Grasp them in if I need to. With right click. Aspect of Might. Still, I can only put that on armors. My boots. Dazing an enemy. Get Unstoppable. If I get rid of Temerity, I'll probably just die outright, I'm guessing. Because I was thinking, like, what if I got Tybalt's for more damage? But I don't think that's the way to go. Maybe if I use this. Actually, hold on. There's one more thing I want to try out. This is pretty stupid, but if it works, then it would be kind of nice. This works when I'm channeling, right? Does this count as a channel? Okay, so if I use this, yeah, thorns increased. Wait, is there a way to see the status effect on this? Sticker thought doesn't actually show anywhere. Doesn't actually show. Where's my... Where's my thorns value at? So 3,900. If I whirlwind, it goes to 5459. It'll go back down, right? Now if I use town portal here, it won't let me keep the stat sheet open when I do that for some reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so unfortunately, I guess I can't town portal to trigger this sticker thought aspect. Okay, so I can run Hectic now. And I'm actually gonna run a couple bosses real quick, just so that I can grab a couple max life modifiers. This one specific. Well, I guess I can sort of live without it. Yeah. Me. This Kurzak. Damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy up to 25% maximum. Do I have a way that I make them bleed? I think there is, right? I think it's this thing right here. Increase thorns by 9%. When they hit me, they take an additional 15% of thorns as bleeding damage. Over 5 seconds. This is for each nearby bleeding enemy. What if I had something else? Oh. What if I used this on my helm? That's what I originally was supposed to get. That's why I can always be unstoppable too. Yeah. I'm gonna try again. 50-50. Let's see how it goes. I can actually use this whenever I want now too. Wait, no, this is the wrong... I might have to let myself die here. This is the wrong setup. Yeah, fine, let him kill me. This is the one upside to being able to die quickly. The fact that I can TP out if I need to, and I don't have to wait a ridiculously long time for them to kill me. Okay. Alright, bit 50. And I'm gonna keep going. I should probably also repair my gear at some point too. I like the old map more, the one that I just left. Okay, just gonna keep pulling them in here. They all got unstoppable though. All got aggravated. Alright. My iron skin is not up often enough, it seems. Hit 50. Yeah, with this big a pack of monsters, I can at least do a lot of damage, pulling them all in together. Yeah, Iron Skin itself gives me like 30% damage reduction Wrath of the Berserker also, or no, not Wrath of the Berserker. The aspect for Iron Skin gives me damage, and Challenging Shout also gives me like 40% damage reduction. So this is pretty huge. But I kind of wonder if damage reduction is actually working at all. Like, if I really think about it, like, there's a very real possibility that they moved all of the damage reduction, or they were trying to move all the damage reduction modifiers to armor instead. And because of that, these damage reduction modifiers might not be working at all, because otherwise, the damage reduction should be doing a lot more, I think, like 40% modifier? Like, 40% damage reduction? That should be taking effect, but it's not. At least it doesn't feel like it is. Like, that alone should be worth all of my armor in one go. There. Having more max life helps, that's for sure. Everything else, not so much. Oh, that's the other issue too. I haven't been using my basic skill. Okay. Hold them in. Okay. Yeah, once I have like a big enough pack, I can just start using Belligerence and Steel Grasp. Steel Grasp to pull them in, and then Belligerence to boost my damage like crazy. Yeah, and I think the highest damage number I've hit so far is that 60 million just now that I saw. And again, if I had Ahu Zan, well, that would be nice, but sadly, no luck there. I'm gonna keep going. Down here. And then I'll pull them. Wrath of the Berserker is up. Kind of wondering why some of my skills get reset like immediately sometimes. Like, just now, my ultimate got reduced by 15 seconds. What just did that? I actually don't know what was able to suddenly reset it like that. I don't have Ground Stomp. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been Ground Stomp, clearly, but here it's not Ground Stomp. Yeah, I'm gonna need to read through my stuff and see if there's something that gives me some sort of boost that I'm not aware of. Alright, I'm gonna keep pulling, 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 pulling. I just realized too, one of the reasons why I was using, one of the reasons why I used this Steel Grasp before was because it was supposed to trigger the cooldowns. Like the cooldowns on the charges were supposed to activate my Barbed Carapace as second effect, where whenever I use a skill with a cooldown, I do monsters or damage to like nearby monsters. But because I'm able to spam my skills so quickly, especially Iron Skin, I don't think that's too necessary. Yeah. pulling. Okay. Almost there. Yeah, this was a pretty comfortable run up until this point, though. Yeah, definitely much better than the last one. Now that I'm kind of getting the hang of this, and I have the well, I also haven't been using my basic skill very often. Yeah, it's quite a few monsters, but I need to actually pull them in. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, see, Iron Skin there. 13 seconds. After lasting 5 basic skills. Yeah, I'm very confused by this. I actually do not understand why. I have no clue where some of my cooldown reduction is coming from. Even on the times when I don't actually shout. Oh, I can start using this too. For more damage off of belligerents. See, like, I pulled so many monsters and the timer is at like 7 minutes, but I don't... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. There's still monsters here for some reason. Something that's triggered negative quintillion damage, and that's been the entire PTR that's been the case, where for some reason there's just some weirdness with some of the damage calculations, I notice. Okay, maybe I'll actually damage himself with this, if I'm lucky. Why is Belial here? At least Blood Bishop spawns these, let's see what I can and can't tank. Like, I could dodge it if I want to, but... Also, that's another thing I forgot too. If I'm trying to kill these bosses, I should be standing still for it. I shouldn't be moving around. Because I have Inner Calm aspect still active, so I get triple the bonus. Oh! This takes so long to kill him. Okay, well, I can't tank everything then, clearly. There's Elias. Gotta back up from him. But it's only Elias. Everybody else is fine. This I could probably tank too, I bet. Right? Good. I don't know if I can kill him in time. There's Elias there. Really do that much damage to him. Yeah, my fury spending is not quite there. See that there's the thorns increase. Cold, poison, and shadow damage is increased. Oh, now it's back down to physical. Yeah, that's another issue too. I don't like the new change to aspect of elements, where they turned it to elemental fate. The dumb change. I should probably replace that for some other aspect. If I can. Okay. Yeah, this fight's taking a little too long for my liking. Now. Ooh, there's an Elias. I don't like that he's moving. Oh. Okay, so in the last like minute and a half, I brought him down like 60%, I think. Oh, there's Elias. Wait, I can't see if there's an Elias on me because of that big boss that spawned. Yeah, I think I'll be able to clear this, but I will run out of time before I do so. Which means that I don't get to level my glyphs. Yeah, this is my character with all of my glyphs, or almost, well, yeah, every one of my glyphs has the additional bonus active. I don't have them all rank 15, but still able to get part of it. I just have no response for Blood Bishop, or, well, for a lot of the bosses, really. Maybe I'll start hitting the eyes. Might do that next. I don't know if it'll be easier or harder, because I'm just pulling them all in together. Okay. Yeah. I still have issues tanking Elias, but everybody else is fine. Looks like. Brought him down to half. Ow. Yeah, not doing a very good job at keeping my Barb carapace up either. I'll hide behind Subo. Oh, it ran out? Yeah, anytime the boss spawns, I always leave the area. Maybe that's part of the problem too. Why I don't do as much damage as I should be. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to clear him in time. Do I even get any glyph upgrades at all? Artificer's Mastery. It doesn't really tell me anything though. Like, does it mean that I get to level my glyph still? I don't think I do, right? So I should just leave this run, probably. Try Imbiber Glyph, like Imber Glyph? I don't know what Imber Glyph is. You're talking about Imbiber? Is there even such a thing as Imbiber? Hey, by the way, Morador. Have you played the PTR at all? First of all, before I try your suggestion, like I'm this is Slay the Guardian. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm just gonna let myself die. Like I actually get nothing out of sticking around. Oh, now that I want to die, I'm actually a lot tankier. See, only Elias can actually do any kind of damage. This one? You're talking about increased damage and increased potion healing for each missing healing potion. This doesn't even... like, this gives me, what, 12% increased damage? Because I only have 4 potions now with all the changes they've done on the PTR. So you haven't tried any of the changes. Okay, well, because here's the thing, right? Before I take any sort of recommendations for people, it's worth noting that I'm playing on the PTR, and the PTR is vastly different. Like, I don't know how much you've heard about it, but the PTR is vastly different from what the game on live servers is. So, as an example, right, if you take a look, now it's like previously it was just armor as a stat that goes up to 1,000, and it reduced physical damage, but now it reduces all damage. And then there's other, like they made it so that resistances, instead of like a value, let's say like 30% fire resistance, now it's an integer right? It's an integer that corresponds with a certain percentage. Now, I have my, like, despite putting in, like, some of my resistances or some of my items have, like, GA resistance, and despite me having, like, this is as high as my armor stat can go without having to, go and masterwork everything to max, but even then, it's like at 66% barely. And I have challenging shout, I have barrier. No, sorry, multiple sources of barrier. Uh yeah, I have multiple sources of damage reduction, I have multiple sources of barrier. But there are groups of monsters that are still capable of one-shotting me. And oh yeah, like here I also get max life from elixirs and incense. Um Yeah, no. You should try it yourself, and try to put a build together that can comfortably handle T3 or well, even let's say T3 to T4, because it's quite an ordeal. It's quite something. If you take a look at other people's channels, they're on the PTR. They spent a great deal of time farming on Torment 1, myself included, because like there's just no way to survive in the higher Torment tiers without some pretty crazy adjustments to how you organize your equipment as compared to the live servers. So. And one of the big ones is you're talking about Imbiberglyph, and you might be under the impression that, oh, well, if I use up all my healing potions and I have 10 of them, then I'll get 30% increased damage and maybe like 50% increased potion healing or something like that, right? Because it's for each missing healing potion. But on the PTR, we only have 4 healing potions because of the changes they made. So, yeah. If you get a chance, you should consider trying it yourself because it's a very different game from the one you're used to. So that might impact what kind of recommendations you give, or you might give up altogether. I don't know. Uh, yeah, hit 50 again. I want to try one more time because I want to see what happens if I try to open the eyes too and end up fighting Belial instead. Oh, like this. It's completely different. I didn't know it was PTR. Oh, yeah, no, this is PTR. If it were live servers, then yeah, I wouldn't even... Oh, shoot. See, I can't even survive, like, the initial wave of attacks. Will they... Okay, good. I'm still, invulnerable, I guess? They don't seem to be hitting me while I'm just trying to teleport out after I die. Looking for, like, a slightly better map on this. Yeah. There's like a lot of things on the PTR that I think that they're going to need to change though, because this is kind of crazy. I have 20,000 life, I have barrier, I have multiple sources of damage reduction, and I also have max fortify, but that doesn't mean anything now due to how they've reworked uh, the way like fortify as a mechanic. So it's quite something. These changes. I mean, I kind of get... No, I actually don't know what they were trying to do with these changes. Like, the only thing I can guess is that they were trying to prevent power creep, but I just feel like it made way more sense back when resistances actually just had like a percentage value, or armor was like separate from like damage reduction and all that. 78.8 million. At least the damage numbers are high, but relatively speaking. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the boss in Pit 55. This one I could feasibly clear Pit 55. Maybe not this run, but or at my current level of power, but soon. But Pit 55, well, I don't know what's gonna happen there. Actually, don't know. Why don't I have my Fury up? Do I have resource cost reduction from something? I might have resource cost reduction from something. I need to get rid of that, because it's kind of messing me up. I think it might be with Frenzy. I remember Frenzy having something to do with resource cost reduction. But I'm actually not running out of resource at all right now. Okay, well, I'm barely over time on this. Yeah, what's up, by the way, Morad? What are you running this season on the live servers, if you're still playing it? In my case, I think I'm mostly done. This season was, like, this season with the Chaos Uniques was a lot of fun. But it was, for me, very short, just because, like, I was able to complete the season journey very quickly, and I was also able to even beat, like, Pit 100 within, like, a week or something. So I kind of stopped playing for a little bit. Also, I've been playing a lot of Diablo 4 the last year, maybe like year and a half, and I was like trying to take some time to go and do other things, maybe just to switch it up. But yeah, I'm back now, and for at least a little bit with this PTR, and it's definitely been one of the more interesting PTRs in the direction that they're trying to take the game. But yeah, like last season was very, what's the word, power creepy in some ways, but it was still very fun. I just wish that they would maybe tone up the difficulty of the monsters rather than trying to weaken the players. I feel like that would make the most sense, if anything. Oh. I'm gonna go up this way. Okay, I'm gonna start pumping up my, yeah, my Thorns is now up to max. At least that's the plan. Frenzied? Well, that just looks a little ridiculous. I have no potions left now. Like, how do I even kill this? And he's got Waller, too. Nothing here. I can use this to give myself unstoppable, and I think I'll just run away from these monsters because they take too long to kill. Hopefully this region will be a little more forgiving. Okay. I still like the changes that I made to the build overall, but I think one of the issues is it'll probably take me a very long time to reach hit 55. So the last thing I'm probably going to end up doing is just try and play the like, I actually need to see the season when it comes out. I don't want to keep doing the PTR stuff and then like bash my head against the wall and hope that, or like when I know that they probably aren't going to keep things the same way it is in the live server. Like in past seasons, that's fine. The live season comes out is pretty close to what was on the PTR. Kind of like with like season 7, that's how it was. But in this season, I would be very surprised if they didn't try to like make something easier, or they need to fix something. Maybe like armor stat is broken. I remember hearing some people were saying that that was the case. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, these snakes are like impossible to kill for some reason. Good. Yeah, this is actually taking an unreasonably long time, I think. I'm like thinking back to my last run. I made it from Torment 1 to Torment 3 and I believe it was like 8 hours. That part was just like the prep work for Torment 3. And now that I'm in Torment 3, I have managed to get all of my Paragon birds and all, and I don't have any really easy power sources. The only one I can really think of would probably have to be, if I got like, if I try to level my glyphs to legendary. But if I'm gonna do that, then it will take me like another however many hours, and I'm just not interested. I think I will probably stop at. There's one more thing I have left to test, and that's masterworking. And then after my masterworking is completed, I'm probably just gonna stop for this PTR. I just, yeah, it took me a while to really think about it, and yeah, it's just kind of how I feel overall right now with everything I've tested. It's yeah, it's just too unreasonably long. Like, this is supposed to be a chance to like test out what's coming for next season, but um, it like this is too much time for one character, I think. Like, I'm struggling, and I've put together everything that under the table, right? Like, I can think up of here to survive. It's not enough. I have multiple sources of DR. Like I said, so many sources of survivability, and the fact that I'm still dying as often as I am. Oh, Slay Guardian. Yeah, I have 6.5 minutes left.
Done, thanks.
Yeah, I just don't think it's. I don't think that. Oh, it's an Elias, of course. Oh, need to keep this going too. There. He actually spawned some ads too, right? I actually need him to spawn ads. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that Elias will spawn next to him any second. There's Elias. I see him. But as long as I don't tank all of the hits, it should be okay. Alright. Just gotta crank this up to max. Okay. There, I see Elias underneath him. Be careful for that. Doing better than last time, but again, like, also at the mercy of... I'm actually at the mercy of whatever boss decides to spawn this day. Yeah. Oh, there's another Elias. But yeah, Scourge of the Land. Like, this is probably one of the better ones too, huh? And there's... Just gotta make sure that this is drained, all drained out. Oh. Yeah, if I have other ads spawning, then it's actually okay. Does a lot of damage. Oh, and he has some attacks of his own too, which, because they're a dot, he actually does a number of damage ticks on himself. And I got Inner Calm too. Okay, where's the Elias? Oh, there he is. Okay. Just gonna pump this all the way up to max. Maybe that's part of the issue too, the fact that my Fury's not draining fast enough. So these are these kind of awkward spots where... Oh, there. A lot of damage. Oh, Elias. Where my Thorns, plus 120% Thorns from Barb Carapace isn't up. Yeah. I want to also be able to stand still. It's another problem too, but... Oh, there. Now I can stand still for a bit. Okay, I just need to spawn some more ads. There's Elias. There. He is hitting me with like a whole bunch of ticks. And if stayed just a little longer. There. Ah, 2 minutes 45 seconds. This is 2:45 clear. Uh, 2:52. Hit 50 clear. 2:45, and I think using the same setup as before. I think it was 5 out of 5's, 5 eyes out of 5 opened. I have to, oh, it's only 4. Oh, right. I was actually supposed to spawn Belial on this one, but I didn't. And then I think versus Scourge of the Land. So again, I don't really have any easy ways to boost my damage any higher. I can only really think of one. Well, actually, let me level the glyphs that I'm actually using first. I got 5 glyph upgrades. Nice. That feels good. All right, just one pit 50. Got it up to level 15. That's good. Shout. Vulnerable. Poison resistance. Lightning resistance. I'll salvage these ones. Healing received. Heavy-handed. If I replace damage on this amulet for like a damage passive, this could actually be better than my current weapon or my current amulet. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll lose out on life per hit though. That would be the main trade-off. So let me actually see what I can do here. I just noticed too, my elixirs and incense wore off sometime during the previous run. That might have also slowed me down as well. What is this? Thorns Wall Fortified. I can do that. Thorns Wall Fortified. Sure, running out of Forgotten Souls, but it's okay. It'll last long enough. Unless, oh, yeah, it costs quite a bit to reroll. I'm not gonna, I'm gonna be gated on Forgotten Souls, not gold, it seems. Max life. Strength, max life, healing received, and heavy-handed. I mean, I could live with healing received as a GA because I have life on hit. Heavy-handed though. Yeah, heavy-handed doesn't even help me though, now that I really think about it, because heavy-handed, I have... Which one's heavy-handed? I think heavy-handed is this one. That's for overpowers, isn't it? Yeah, this is for increased crit strike damage with overpower. Wow, what a ratio. I can salvage like 1/7 of my Veiled Crystals for like 10 Forgotten Souls. I could do 1 reroll with that. Doesn't seem worth it at all. Alright, well, I'm gonna probably toss these all into my stash. And then comes the question, what do I want to do about Pit 55 now? I'm kind of tempted to start masterworking my stuff. I think I will, but the question is, or the problem here is that it increases the base stat of an item, right? So because of that, like the best I can do is up my resistances and my armor, but it does nothing for my health or even here, like damage per second. It went quite a bit up, but that does nothing for me. What if I tried to max this one out or this one? I think I can get like a GA, can't I, on one of these stats? Oh, right. That was another thing I was supposed to adjust. This needs to be the fury cost of your core skills are reduced by 25%. Well, uh, ironically, I don't know if I need that. Attack speed. Maybe I'll just go back to this. Yeah, keep it simple here so that I can keep steel grasping, and each cast of this will always get me 2 charges for um my key passive. And this spend 5% of my maximum resource. I still don't have a good anything to replace that with either. Hmm. I could also run Q or Que rune just to make myself even tankier. Kerqua. Just barrier upon barrier upon barrier. I don't know if that's even possible though. Like this barrier gives me 94%. Like I'm kind of wondering if it's possible to get multiple barriers and go like above the health cap. I think I can, right? Barrier. And oh yeah, I need to heal, I think. There. Yeah, the barrier only goes as far as my max health pool. So me stacking barriers is actually pretty pointless. Unless the idea here is I could potentially pop a barrier with temerity, and then I can also get a barrier here. But at the end of the day, I still want Zalrin. I'm gonna farm for... I might farm for Zalrin in a bit, but I'm just trying to see if it's worth masterworking anything else. I don't even think that was worth it. I could try it and sort of see, and that way I'd have multiple ways to get my barrier up. Okay. It says after casting 5 basic skills, right? So it's just unfortunate that Frenzy's here. I mean, I could put 2 points into Frenzy if I wanted. Yeah. Or why do I need to... I don't really need to pump this up all the way, do I? Nah. I'll just stick with Flay for now. I don't like that the attack speed is lower, so this isn't going to be as useful, but at least maybe my Steel Grasp will be... Like, I'll be able to trigger my key passive bonus pretty quickly. It's a rated Axe of Elemental Fate. This thing, too. Don't know if there's some better option. Earthquake Steel increased damage. Steel Grasp. Launch Metal Shards. This is for, I mean, that one was for Upheaval, this one's for Whirlwind. Yeah, I mean, that would be for my Steel Grasp in this case. After swapping weapons 8 times? Right. Next skill is guaranteed to overpower. I just realized something. Because I was using Frenzy, I was losing out on a lot of damage from having my polearm active. Like, I'm missing 15% damage. Yeah, I'm missing 15% damage while healthy. I was missing the 2 of my glyphs, so going back to Flame might actually give me a lot of damage here. 15% increased damage, 8%. Okay. Yeah, so I'll skip out on Frenzy. Yeah, I forgot that interaction. Yeah, sure, I can pop this. Two-handed Ancestral Axe. Ooh, Edge Masters. Hey, wait, this one has GA max life, but unfortunately for me, it's an axe, so I can't really get as much value out of this as my polearm. Well, I guess I can keep going. I'm gonna craft a couple more elixirs here.
A potent quantity indeed.
And I need to run like one Grigwar, just to, or like one of the bosses, just so that, well, yeah, I just want like one extra Paragon point. Maybe 1 or 2. Let's see. Oh, how many Paragon points would I need here? Here's max life. This is total armor. I don't think I care about that. Do I have other sources of max life that I skipped? I could go up this way too. And even down here. There's a few things I could do. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and clear. I'm gonna go clear Andariel and do a whole bunch of Andariel here. And, well, maybe I'll do Duriel first because he actually has whispers attached to him. Yeah. Gonna get a couple of Paragon points while running the bosses. And hopefully... Oh, right, they die immediately. I don't need to cast anything. Hopefully I can get all the Paragon points I need here. For... Well, so that I can pick up the remaining life nodes. Okay. Is he... Do I kill him here? Nice. Didn't go into a second phase. Alright. Or some max life. And then I think I have some more life nodes here too that I can pick up. Yaks. 9884. Oh, can take out points, I guess, while I'm engaged in combat with Belial. Didn't know that. Okay. Let's check out my... Oh, I got a Betrayer's Husk. Or two of them, in fact. What is this helm? Actually, what? A Godslayer crown? GA? Crown Evolution. Use a skill with a resource cost. Increased damage and resource cost is increased by 30%. I guess that... I mean, it would be kind of nice if I was able to combo this with my Steel Grasp. 15% stacks up to 5 times. I replace my helm for this. Crown Evolution. It also gives me max life, which is good. Then I would just hook, grab monsters every now and then. And this is like a 75% boost if it gets up to max stacks. Grants a barrier for 200% of its healing. You drink your potion. Well, I mean, why am I even looking at Soul Brand? I'm not going to replace Razor Plate. The potion no longer heals. Yeah, no. With the third blade. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I can actually pick up max life here. Okay, I'll do that in a second. I like how this attack of his doesn't one-shot me, but meanwhile, Lord Zeer's does. Can I not, like, kill him here? There. Okay. 9884. Or maybe I have to be... I guess I gotta be in town or something. I'll just go and toss these in for now. Cameroon. Doing 70% of normal damage. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think strength is more valuable. I believe I have one more that I can open. Or like one more set of Shards of Agony. I'm deliberately trying to get hit by as much as I can here so that... Kill him. There. 10.6k. All legendary nodes active, all glyphs active. And I still don't have that Zal rune either. I think that's the end of this. I'm gonna go back to town. Yeah, go back to town here. I'm gonna go Torment 3, turn this in. Probably don't even get very much out of the Whispers anymore. I do wish that the rewards would scale with your Paragon level and not just your, like the fact that you're level 60. When you cast a skill, you heal. I mean, I guess that could help. Along with life per hit. Look at this. I'm sitting on 384 million. probably... Yeah, I'd run out of materials well before I run out of gold, for sure. Crown of Lucian. I only have one. I only have one Crown of Lucian, it seems. Otherwise, I could have... Nice to have, like, max roll. And to see whether or not that could carry me through the next pit runs. Then I'd lose damage reduction from this aspect, too. Increase damage. Close enemies. Slow them. Part of me is a little tempted to try and get more points into challenging shout for the DR, but I think that might be a bit much. I'm at 10 points, or without these points, I'm at 9.1k, and then with these points, I'm at 10.6k. So that's like more than 15%, I think, HP. I just skipped the world boss. I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'm gonna go slay Andariel a few times. I'm just trying to level myself right now. This is the only other way I can see myself clearing it. Like, yeah, I could, like I said, I could up my masterworking, but my weapon is still, well, since my damage isn't as dependent on my weapon, I don't know if that does me any good. But if I up my life, then I can get more thorns that way. The other thing I'm missing, too, like I have max, like looking for max life. I still don't have that Zal rune. I could try to run tributes for it. Is game frozen? Okay, something has happened. I will have to restart the game, I think, because it froze on me. So I'll be back. 1 second. Okay. I am back here. So, yeah, the game froze on me when I was trying to go fight Andariel. Actually, why am I on Torment 3? Should be on Torment 1.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
I'm gonna clear Hangman Hall, try to get maybe 2 more Paragon points, just so I can pick up some max life nodes. I think I might actually try to run the attributes as well. Yeah. The one upside to doing all this is that if they do decide that they don't want to change anything as compared to the PTR, at least I'll have a build that is almost Torment 4 capable that I'd be happy to play. It's the an interesting thing. But funny enough, I'll probably just commit to playing my Companion Druid next season, at least to start. I actually really liked focusing on one character last time, but yeah, think about it. There. Oh, I was actually so close to getting a 2nd level out of that. And I think I have max life. Max life, like what, here? Or here? Ooh, yeah. This is the last batch of max life that I can hit. I guess I don't have any tributes that allow me to get runes. Otherwise, I'd be trying to run those for a Zal rune. XAL. That gives like... that would give me max life, right? But... still no luck. Glad this fight is easier than the Duriel fight. At least now it is. It used to be way worse, for sure. There. Got 2 levels out of that. And I can start working my way up. Okay. Tybalt. This gives crit chance, attack speed, but no max life now. This Flicker Step. I could use Flicker Step, actually. This now gives resistance to all elements rather than lightning resist. It also gives you max life. No strength, but hypothetically, if I use my ultimate, or if I use Wrath of the Berserker, I pull them in, and then I evade. I could keep doing that to pull monsters in. I could just burn the rest of my Stygian stones. Don't really see myself needing these for anything else, so I'll just get it over with. Pincushion dolls. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Well, actually, you know what I can do? I'm just gonna spawn in a Zalrin. Why don't I just do that? Actually, I probably should have just done that from the beginning, rather than... Well, maybe in the future PTRs. If I want to make these build guides, maybe I should just spawn the characters in that I'd want. That would be nice. Yeah, I'll consider doing that. That would save me a lot of time, actually. I could do that before I actually try to go through the game with characters. That might be a fun, different approach. I'll consider that. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Making a brand new character, Paragon level 200, using however many Paragon points. Maybe using Obels to get a bunch of 750s and 800s, or and Ancestrals. At least with the first character, I get a chance to try out whatever changes in the PTR, but... yeah. Crown of Evolution. And this thing has 14%. 14% increased damage. Yeah, I don't know... I'm kind of struggling to stay alive as it is. I don't know if it makes much sense for me to switch to Crown of Lucian. There. Let me get all the way here first. And I'll finish getting my max life nodes, and I'll figure out if I should throw on Crown of Lucian. I think I may have to. But lose out on a lot of life that way. A lot of survivability that way. Tuskhelm? I don't want that. You become unstoppable, gain 100 of your primary resource? Wow. There we go. Done. And... yeah, I got 3 more Paragon nodes before I unlock all... I think before I have all of the max life nodes. Oh, am I all out? Ah. I wasn't paying attention. Well, I can go run one of each at this point. I'll go do Grigwar first. 1200? life, maybe? Or 12,000? Okay. Feet Tormented Echo of Gregor. I don't want to try Crown of Lucian. Well, actually, Crown of Lucian might not be bad at all. Come to think of it, with Crown of Lucian, never actually tried this. Ooh. Fury cost is already ridiculously high. Because I'm actually trying to see if I would be able to drastically increase... Wait, what? Oh, they didn't even give me a notice that Belial was spawning. Okay. How long does it last for? For 4 seconds. Zikrune Betrayer Husk, so I can spawn 2 of those if I want. Lucky hit chance, Pain Gorgers. Increase Frenzy's max stacks by 2. Yeah, 75% more damage. %. Oh, does it not? Oh, I don't think it's working the way it's supposed to. I just realized it. Because this specifically says for every 25 Fury you spend. Every 25 Fury. Oh, it's because I'm out of combat? Alright, hold on. There's a few things that need to happen here. Let me go and... Let me finish the lesser bosses first. I'm gonna do Urivar's Horde real quick. Just get that out of the way. Oh, it's the wrong one. Which of these... Oh yeah, here. Fields of Judgment. I'm gonna run 1 or 2 of them, and then get more max life. And maybe I also need Crown of Lucian, I'm not sure. I ideally would prefer not to need Crown of Lucian, but that's like, what, 75% more damage, right? So I use Flay, generate enough for this. And then I don't have to keep the Void spamming Steel Grasp. Oh, yeah, it's bugged. It's this direction. Just looking at the minimap, I mean. There's like, looks like I'm going into the abyss, but it's right here. Okay. I've Crown of Lucian. There. Did I just instantly kill him with that? Huh. Why have to stick with it? The skill with a resource cost. This has more max life than... no, actually my old one had more max life, but... Still. This is quite useful. I don't have enough to run it again. But I'm also tired of running bosses. I'm just gonna do this real quick, just get it over with. I just need like a smidge of XP and then I get to next level. There. Okay. That will be it. And now my life is up to 11.3k. Don't think I have anywhere else that I can grab life, so at least not from the boards that I selected. Fury on kill. Total resistance, bleeding enemies, total armor. Okay, so at this point, I am Paragon 191. I am going to reattempt Pit 50. Unfortunately, I can't do it with the same boss, though. Like, I want to see if I can actually survive with Crown Evolution, or how it feels, because this is going to be a lot of extra damage if I can manage it. Yeah, this is actually this is a generic damage, so it would work with my own. This should work. This should work with my thorns. So I'm gonna toss the rest of these in. Keep this one. And there's one other thing. I know I'm not normally supposed to do this, but I normally like to simulate like a real like level 1 to Torment 4, but this is one of those times I might just spawn in a Zalrin. I might actually do that. Okay. Why don't I start off with this? Let's see. Let's see if I can, like, how long it even takes me to deal with Pit 45. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Pit 45. This is Pit 45 with all life nodes. Oh wow. Because Pit 45 only takes like a couple minutes to run. At this point, it should only take like 5 minutes. So I don't have to waste so much of my time on a run that might not be possible. Okay. Yeah. So I think the last time too, I wasn't actually using I might have been using Frenzy, and because of that my polearm bonuses weren't actually taking effect. What is going on? What is even hitting me? You know what? I'm gonna try to do the run without the eyes. That's faster. I still don't know like what value I get out of popping the eyes. Like, doesn't seem like there's any chaos uniques dropping or anything of that sort. I gotta actually start flaying them though. Okay. Alright. Gonna pull these up. Wow, they just die immediately when I walk into them. Yeah, at least maintaining my max stacks of my key passive is a lot easier than it used to be. But I still find the lack of progress on the progression bar a little fishy, because I think I'm clearing them fast enough that in the previous season this would have been... I'd already be like way ahead of this. Here it's not the case. There. Yeah. Knocking me around is getting annoying, so I'll just use my the things that give me unstoppable. That's another reason why Iron Skin with this aspect are quite handy. 45, huh? Wait, this is without elixirs or incense. I gotta actually throw on elixirs or incense. After. There. And I keep going. This is still more life than what I had last time when I had the elixir, so shouldn't be too much of a difference. So I keep pulling. Yeah, I don't know if Crown of Lucian will be compatible with this playstyle though. Although maybe it. Oh, I guess it's still not enough. Huh? I have all the survivability, which kind of makes me wonder: what if on the next run that I do, I throw on Crown of Lucian? I wonder if my survivability will still be the same. I'm starting to question whether or not. Well, I guess I didn't have it active. It's part of the problem. Iron Skin and Challenging Shout. Still, can't help but wonder. Ah. Using Flay too. Negative overcrit. Okay. I will pull them all in. And just keep grabbing. I can go True Glass Cannon build without it, I guess, but I also want to try this run with the Zal rune. I think that's what I'll aim for first. Yeah, I gotta go get that Zal rune. Okay, keep moving to the top right. Okay, I'm gonna pull this in. There. So he spawned. Did die once.
Thanks. Farewell.
Slither. Now, every time I use my Steel Grasp, at least most of the time, I will. I actually get one charge from my key passive. Okay, so I just gotta stand here, make sure that my belligerence is up, and with Inner Calm. Well, Inner Calm needs me to stand still, so actually keep swinging. Oh, I guess my blade bonus wore off. Yeah, I'm gonna get Zal rune after this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It is interesting that my last time here on Pit 45, I cleared it with 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Here, I have less time, even though I died. If I add like 30 seconds to this timer, I think I still end up clearing this run more slowly than the previous one. It's fine though. Now it'll be a good chance to play around with the different options. Oh, it's because I have Q rune now. I think I have to go full glass cannon. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like how long that took. Let me... Okay, let me write that in. This also doesn't really make much sense to me because I switched Frenzy to Flay. So I should have gotten a lot of damage just from that alone. I'm just gonna call it a 7-minute clear. Frenzy to Flay. And it was Kerr. I was running Zal, or not Zalrun. The one that was reducing my ultimate skill cooldown. .5% of my maximum resource. Yeah, Kurzek. So Kirk Q. Okay. Oh, I gotta level one of my glyphs at least. I'll do this one. Try to get this up to legendary at least. If that's even possible.
This is fine, as far as
Alright.
towns go.
The run that I'm gonna... what I'm gonna do now... grant all runes. There's a cache of runes of ritual and invocation. Looking for Zal rune specifically. Yes, there. Just the Zal rune. All the other ones, yeah, I'm not gonna meddle around with those. Alright, so because the way the build, what I want to run is Kurzal. So I get 20% max life if I use 5 skills. So that'll help keep it perpetually up, that bonus. And then, again, if there's survivability issues, then I could consider running the Aquarune instead. Or, like previously I was running ultimate cooldown reduction by 3 seconds, but I don't think that really does me very much good. Oh yeah, I also had elixirs and incense. Okay, let me trigger those now. Now I'm up to 16,000 life. And when Zalrune activates, I get another 20% on top of that. Trade-off is I don't get as much barrier, but then again, considering that I have temerity, I don't think... Oh, shoot. I may have to reset this run now. Yeah, I have to wait a bit. My barrier is still going. Well, I am tanky, I will say. That was... Actually, wait, hold on. There's an easy way to test out whether or not DR is actually working. Okay, hold on a second. Let's get up to max first. Right? Okay, so now I'm like maxed out on everything. 15,000 barrier. I use challenging shout. My challenging shout doesn't seem to be doing anything. Challenging shout. I don't think my challenging shout actually does anything. I think DR is kind of messed up. Well, if that's the case... Oh, hold on. I got an even better idea. Like, because like, if it's a 40% multiplicative damage reduction, then that means that I should be getting... Hold on. My barrier should be like... Here, hold on. Let me finish this run and then I'll talk about this. Okay, I've gotten all of them together now, right? Okay, they broke barrier. So I put up Iron Skin and Challenging Shout. Well, those two together keep them at bay. I wonder if it's... So the way to test this is to see, like, while they're hitting me, what would happen if I use Challenging Shout and Iron Skin? Because maybe that's what the problem here is in the PTR, that DR isn't working at all. So here, I'm going to pit 30. And the thing is, this is a 40% damage reduction, and this is a 32% damage reduction. So those two together should give me so much damage reduction that I should not even be taking like any damage really. Okay, let's see how quickly my life is going to. Oh, I think the Thorns is actually causing me to heal up faster than they can damage me. Okay, I need to tone it up just a little bit more, I guess. Okay, just activate everything, get out of here. Okay. I'm gonna do, I guess pit 35 even was fine. Or I should have done pit 40 actually. Because the run that I did last time was like pit 45. But, okay, my health is actually going down. Let's see how quickly it's, well, my barrier and fortifier, because I got life on hit. Wow. I wonder if there's a way to like make it so that, okay, all these monsters. There, yeah, maybe those elites should do enough damage to take down my barrier. If not, then I'm gonna have to tone it down a bit more. Oh, this is pretty good. Okay, barrier's going down. Now if I use Iron Skin and Challenging Shout, I'm gonna have to use it again. Yeah, I'm just trying to see, like, because usually if I make it to the point where I get like a 40% damage reduction, it's very obvious because suddenly like I'm no longer dying as quickly. So I don't know. I need to put myself in a situation where like lots of monsters are hitting me and then I just, as I'm about to die, you activate like Challenging Shout and Iron Skin and see if I take a lot less damage. Or at least in the case of Challenging Shout. Maybe I only need to cast Challenging Shout because Iron Skin kind of messes it up since it heals me and gives me a damage reduction too. Well, healing and a barrier, I mean. But if I use just Challenging Shout alone. Oh. Yeah, even here, they're... Oh, here we go. Now if I use Challenging Shout, do I suddenly take a lot less damage? And same thing with barrier too. Yeah, I think it does actually help me. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like DR is actually helping me stay alive. I'm just like looking at the health pool here. I walk into a pack, I can even spawn one. And these guys will probably do enough to take down the barrier. They get me to like half, activate Challenging Shout, and it takes them a lot longer to kill me. Activate barrier, and it definitely takes them a lot longer to kill me. So, okay, well at least I have my answer. This does help. But now the question here becomes: can I survive without having Unstoppable and 32% damage reduction from Iron Skin? And I'm gonna take a chance and say yes. Cause yeah, I'd like to run Crown of Lucian. Hey, Lawless. The PTR is interesting. Like I, a lot of the changes that they've done in this PTR I don't really like them, but it is kind of interesting seeing. It's kind of interesting seeing like what they're trying to do with the game and figuring that out for myself. Yeah. I'm not sure what to really say about it. It's like I'm having fun, but I'm mainly only having fun because it's like a new set of changes since they've done like a full overhaul in the PTR. It's like I'm experiencing something pretty new, I would say, compared to before. But I do hope that they revert a lot of these changes, like masterworking and like the armor and resistances. You heard what they're doing with the Lilith statues? Honestly, that's the least of my concerns. Um, I never really liked the Lilith statue system. I mean, I did them, so they don't affect me, whatever. But I'm kind of relieved that they're removing it, to be honest. A lot of people complaining because they went through all of that trouble to find the Lilith statues, which is fair, I get it. But it also means that if you're like a brand new player to the game, that you're not going to be behind by like what was it, 200 Lilith statues. So there are some benefits too, I would, in my eyes, to them getting rid of the Lilith statues. Well, they aren't removing it. You must not have heard. Okay, sure, lay it on me. When I say removed, I mean removed as like, because the Altars of Lilith would give you like free stats, right? But they don't do that anymore. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like, they removed the bonuses. Like, yeah, you can go in the open world and pick them up, but it's not, doesn't really give anything valuable anymore. Some of the Lilith statues, I think, also even used to give like Paragon points and what. I think those got moved too. Yeah, there was a long list of changes that they had mentioned, but I just didn't want to read through all of them. I just know that Altar of Lilith statue because that was relevant to me. The bonuses are no longer active. Like they used to, like Renown rewards used to give skill points and Paragon points, and the Altars of Lilith used to give. Altars of Lilith used to give like strength or intelligence, willpower, dexterity. None of that anymore. Right, they're removing the permanent bonus that does give value. They're renowned farm now. Okay, well, okay. You've played on the PTR, right? So tell me, how do you see your renown rewards? Like, what does renown do for you now? Because I can't really open renown. Like, there's no more renown page anymore. Like, that's gone, from my understanding, unless you know something I don't. Which it sounds like you do. I'm gonna go down this way. Try to pull them all in. Yeah, with all this max life, it's much easier as compared to before. At least. But this will be like the top end of my damage. I don't know how I deal with like bosses. Ooh, I was reading chat for a second. Or looking at chat. Wow. These guys actually die before I can pull them all in. Yeah, this is still with a 32% damage reduction from my iron skin. We keep pulling this. And I think after this run, I need to test with Crown Evolution, right? To see if that one's any better. Yeah, I'm not really trusting this bar. It says that I'm only at 11 minutes remaining, but actually probably more than that. Probably made more progress than what that suggests. Don't know, think Renown is in PTR, but from what I've heard, well, no, I don't think it is. I heard the little statue of the map fog is for Renown, so they pretty much make it for people who are completionists versus people wanting stats. map fog is for renown? Okay, well, on the PTR right now, that's not how it is. How it is that the map is like the map is the same as it's always been for me, but I just don't have the stats that I used to have uh at the beginning of a season. Or the skill points. I have to actually work for all the skill points. And the Paragon points too. So like when I start off at Paragon level 1, that's it. I only have one Paragon point. So that's the that's how what I've seen objectively on the PTR. No, there we go. See, as I suspected, it's
Hello,
it's behind where I'm actually supposed to be. Oh, I gotta start trying to get this maxed out. Yeah, this one still takes a while because of the bosses. Yeah, I may have to switch over to Crown Evolution, but I don't know how I'm gonna keep pulling them in with my Steel Grasp. Or maybe... Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I might have to just do Crown Evolution. It's kind of my... kind of what I'm feeling. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on this. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. 8 minutes, 30 seconds with the setup that I am now. Well, yeah, Kerr, Q into Kerr Zal. Elixir's active. 0 out of 5 eyes opened. And I gotta do one more run, but this next run is gonna be the most interesting of them because I am gonna run the Crown Evolution and see just how much of a difference that makes. I'm gonna upgrade this too while I'm at it. Wow, 5 upgrades. You said that, again, I can't speak for the devs since they're, yeah, they don't, I don't, it's very hit or miss. There are some changes that are good. Like, I think that them changing it so that you can choose what you temper, but that the role is RNG, I feel like that makes way more sense, than the current system on live servers. But yeah, their changes to masterworking, for example, are pretty questionable. If they were concerned about power creep, then they should have made it so that the monsters scale, like at least in Torment, like that they get tougher, like that, you know, the monsters themselves are tougher. Don't make players feel worse, make the monsters feel stronger or something at least. He said, either way, I agree with the majority of people think Diablo 4 is going backwards. I mean, it's not a question. Well, in some ways, that's actually the truth, though. Like the undeniable truth, because the old system, like if we look at masterworking, like what is masterworking now? It will boost the base damage of the weapon, which is exactly what we had in season 3, season 1 or 0, 1, 2, and 3. It was only in season 4 that the developers finally decided, okay, well, why don't we try to add this thing in called tempering? Or not tempering, sorry. They tried to add in masterworking to replace blacksmithing, where now you can actually select a modifier, right? That made way more sense, or that was a lot cooler, because now the items that you make, you actually have some agency on how you're going to build that item. But now, this new system, well, it's not even a new system. They're actually just regressing back to an older system, which I think is my like part of the issue I have with what they're doing right now. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, and 2 rubies. I'm gonna try another run. This one in. I'm kind of wondering if might be better off running Frenzy. But I don't have a way to generate Fury, is the other problem. Yeah, I don't have a way to generate Fury. My point exactly, they're going backwards. Yeah, and I'm just pointing out, you said, yeah, well. Some people might disagree, but this is an already, like, this is a system that already existed that they got rid of, and then now they're bringing it back, which is, again, a very, strange call, but that's what they've done, more or less. Okay. What are my resource costs even at? 12 now. I'm trying to look for the resource cost and damage of your skills is increased, so I'm trying to get that maxed out to 5. The weird thing, oh, it's only 50 Fury. Actually not that bad. I actually thought it was going to be way more expensive. Though. This is still very manageable, as long as I don't have to keep hooking them all in. All at once. And I have a couple different ways to pull them into. Okay, this is way better. This feels way stronger than what I had before. I mean, it doesn't really affect me for the simple fact I'll be on the new Call of Duty grinding leaderboards. Nice. Yeah, for me, I am not really interested in new Call of Duty that's coming out. I'm more interested in Battlefield 6, so that's kind of what I'm looking forward to the most, personally. Yeah, but at least now there's like a little something for everyone. I think that's a good thing, and I think it'll also help push Call of Duty to have more updates to the game that will be better for it in the long run. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll pressure them to make decisions that are more for the community itself rather than they can just roll out whatever changes they want and get away with it. Okay. Oh, this is good though. I like this. My damage has gone way up as compared to before. Wow. Yeah, my damage is kind of absurd now. I think I'll have to do a video about this after all. Maybe it wasn't wasted time after all that I came into this PTR and tried this all out, because if this is how strong the build is now, then all that means is that when the live season goes up and they make all the changes they need to, then I already have a build that can very clearly handle it in a tougher version of the game. Alright, I have all this maxed out. Just looking at the buffs, but I should actually be paying attention to the gameplay and focusing on positioning and timings of my skills and all that. Yeah. The buffs or the build is working the way I was aiming for it to. Cold, poison, shadow damage is increased. Yeah, I don't like that it's so... it'll... half the time, supposedly half the time it's supposed to be on cold, poison, shadow damage, but there it got 6 stacks of those. Now it's 1 stack of physical. It's probably gonna switch back, right? Oh no, it's just very inconsistent. Yeah. Fists of Fate, I think, would have been Well, that also would have been consistent, but still would have been happier off with that. Okay. I guess I'll pull them all in then. And keep going. Okay. Okay, my health is now up to about 29k, so I don't know if I can really get it much higher than that at this point. I mean, like, yeah, I guess I could get, like, GA max life, but, yeah, I have all ancestral legendaries, I have all life-boosting, uh, Paragon nodes, and all that. Like, build is about solid as it gets, and, the damage is there, and 30,000, oh, there we go. Got 9 minutes left on the clock.
Brutal. Thanks. Goodbye.
I'm gonna try to run another pit 50 after this, and then see if it's, oh yeah, the damage is definitely there. Yeah, I'm gonna try pit 50 and see if pit 55 is feasible. I mean, I guess I could just test it by doing the first few minutes of pit 55, but I also am wondering if I might be able to upgrade my glyph. Okay. Just gonna stand still here. Okay, done. Oh, what was the timer on that? I'm gonna take a look here. Crown of... This is with Crown of Lucian. Okay. What is... What was the amount of time that I had to spend on this? Like 8 minutes? Doesn't make any sense. Was it really 8 minutes? $8 minutes? Huh. It took an awfully long time to get through all this. Okay. Here, hold on. Hit 45 clear, 8 minutes. Like, this was a direct upgrade, right? Well, yeah, it was essentially an upgrade in terms of damage. I know for sure that I was killing them quicker than with this aspect. Yeah, because with Crown of Lucian, I'm getting, like, what, 75? Or 14 times 5. That's like 70% increased damage, multiplicative, versus my Helm of the Iron Warrior, which was only giving me... It was giving me slightly more max life. It was giving me more base thorns. It was giving me 3%, but I don't care about that. So, well, I guess it was also giving me strength. Overall, though, yeah, 75% or a 70% damage multiplier. That should be a direct upgrade. Okay. A little behind here. So this requires strength, meaning that I believe... Yeah, I have enough to level 1 glyph. So I'm gonna try pit 50 and see how long that takes, and if it goes well, I'm gonna attempt pit 55 Especially, I'll have a legendary glyph too. So, just gonna wrap this up. Do I have one more batch of incense? I'm gonna use those now. Do we have any 150s on here? See the thing's still bugged. Alright. Keep going here? Or I'm gonna start going. Yeah, these guys hurt though. I guess with 29,000 life plus barrier and life on hit, it's pretty good. Like, I can actually keep myself alive pretty well with this combination. It's a bit of an understatement, I feel, but yeah, I don't really like this map, but it's okay. Just waiting for this to come down so I can keep going here. Yeah, no, with Crown Illusion, I feel like I have the damage for everything now. It's such an absurd damage increase. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is this is a lot of damage modifiers I have to pick up just to make this build really work, but just the fact that the build can work, and I almost hit for like 100 million there. That was one tick though. Problem still here is that if I see a boss, well, can't really deal with that. With just single targets, I still struggle. Alright, so this is all my damage multipliers put together. Wait. No, I don't have Crown Illusion all the way up yet. Oops. Okay, now these are all my... hold on. I think I messed up the rotation there. I need to do it a little differently. I don't have my ultimate yet anymore, so I have to wait for that to come back up. I don't know what's resetting my ultimate. I gotta really look into that and see why it's like coming back so quickly sometimes. Okay. Cleared like the entire first floor, except for maybe that little corner there. It's okay though. Oops. I didn't time my cast properly. My toughness reaches like 37 million. Alright. I'm gonna pull these all in. Oh, I got CC'd there. Okay, so this is all my damage modifiers put together. 68.6 million. I activated my ultimate. I used my Steel Grasp to apply Vulnerable. I used Iron Skin to get Barrier for Conceded. Of course, Challenging Shout speaks for itself. And then War Cry for 28% more damage. Did I say Steel Grasp for Vulnerable? I think I did. Yeah. Oh, and then of course Crown of Lucian and Crown of Lucian, and then my key passive also had to be active too. Oh. Nice, not bad. Yeah. Okay. Head on up here. And my ultimate's coming back up. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Ah, good timing. The boss is already... I like how this run,
Appreciate farewell.
I have 10 minutes left. Like, when I... Like, during the last run... Oh, I can actually tank Elias now, too. When I did the last run, I had... It took me, like, 7 minutes to get here, but it actually... This one's actually faster than the last run. And I'm going up against a tougher boss, too. And it's still going faster than before. Like, yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, there was a delay on that. I noticed that some actions I take are delayed in-game. That time, I know for sure I tried to dodge sooner, but didn't land me. Okay. There, it selected Elemental Fate, or physical damage, like 3 times already. Yeah, so right now it just happens to be selecting the right ones. It's a coin flip, which seconds. 5. Yeah, so I'm getting a lot of physical damage. I take advantage of that while I still have it. 6! Ooh. Alright. Yep. And 9 minutes. Imagine that my Pit 50 run was faster than my Pit 45 run. Even though I'm using the same exact equipment. Wow. Alright. I think I'm ready for Pit 55 now. Let me just look through my gear for a moment. Okay. And I'm gonna upgrade this, and this will put me in a good position to run. Oh, well, I need amethysts. Well, either way, I can upgrade it. There. I have at least 1 glyph up to legendary, but I probably could handle it even without. This is like 5% more damage, which is great, but it's not a massive boost. Okay. This will be my my attempt at trying to see if I can feasibly clear Pit 55. I feel like I can, but let's see what happens between 2 sets. Fate can favor granting the same bonus more than once, so I could actually get like 125% on physical. Okay. The eruptor's skewer radius and all bleed durations are increased by 84%. Yeah, don't need that. Let's salvage all these and I guess repair my gear and attempt Pit 55. I don't really have much else that I need to do, right? I could masterwork if I really wanted to. It doesn't help this character, like I said. Maybe I could get more armor if I really wanted to, but it's okay. I think I'm doing just fine. Got 2 more points. I want to toss them in something, but I don't. Maybe like this. Total resistance, total armor. 1356. $13.56. Where were the resistance nodes? Oh yeah, here. Okay, 1356 goes up to 1441. It's 55.4. Yeah, I'm getting like 1.4% from these 2 nodes. Oh. Whoa, what a ring. This has strength, max life, life on hit, life on kill. But I hate to say it, I actually like my current ring more because, yeah, that's like a lot of GA life on. Wait, this is life on kill. If If I rolled off life on kill on this ring for healing received, this would actually be the perfect ring for me, I think. Might do it. Yeah, just make my guy even tankier. Strength, max life, life on hit, life on kill. Well, this is the last. Okay, fine, sure, I'll do it. Why not?
There is
Let me see if I can get
magic
healing
going.
received.
Let me show you.
If not, then oh well. Life on kill rather than life on hit, right? I'll try 5 times. If I can't get it within 5, 4, 5. No, okay. Like my healing received. But then again, what's the calculation here? 77% healing received. Yeah, I think I actually really like my healing received since healing received works for all sources of healing, not just my life on hit. It also works on like my potions, I guess. So anytime I drink my potion, it'll carry over into barrier, right? And same with, well, life on hit. So I'm gonna attempt this, bid 55, and fingers are crossed here that I can run this. Okay, I'm gonna hit this then. Begin the run. As long as I don't misstep. Fine. Whoa, these guys hurt compared to the last ones. Yeah, kind of need to take a bit of a risk on this though. Yeah, well, at least I have all my boosts up now. Yeah, I have the damage now. Crown of Lucian is actually carrying me, I think, damage-wise. Plus, I got the legendary bonus. Well, I mean, that's like, what, 5% multiplicative. That's okay. Like, it's not... It's a big help. Or, it's a slight help, but not nearly as impactful as Crown of Lucian with its 75% damage bonus. I feel like that's like the equivalent of multiple of my aspects put together, even. I think I could... I might actually be able to pull it off. I just gotta make sure I don't die. That's the only problem. And sometimes this progress bar doesn't go as quickly as it should either. I wonder if it might be related to what map gets selected. Maybe there's like some kind of weird glitch with that. Oh yeah, this is pretty scary. My pants. Temerity. Chest armor's razor plate. Yeah, I guess I really have nowhere. Well, there's one way I might be able to help my survivability. If I move my Thorns aspect somewhere else, and then I just go Iron Skin instead, that might help me stay alive. I haven't died yet, but there's like a lot of close calls. I don't like that. And then I have to figure out if I can take on the boss too. At this point. Wow, that was fast. Wait, did it just instantly die? I think it might have, or it went into stealth. But... Okay, there. That should carry it over. Wow, look at that. Just run right into that pack and it just dies. Yeah, something just reduced the cooldown on everything by 5 seconds. I keep forgetting to check. But, oh it's giving that bonus. Alright, keep moving up here. Alright. I don't know why I wasn't able to use my hook. Again, I noticed that there are some delays in when my skill, like when I activate my skill, when it actually goes off. There. Yeah, I definitely think it has something perhaps to do with the map. And it's too bad I can't just keep pulling them in either. I have to do them like group at a time. Ideally, if I could just keep grabbing them like this, that's what I'd like the most, but again, I don't think that's feasible for a number of reasons. One being that I don't have enough survivability to tank every monster in this in Pit 55. Okay. Just gonna leave that one there. There. Got basic skills off too. As I should. Alright. Okay. And so I have max stacks on Crown Evolution now. These guys should die pretty quickly. And there's another group. It's a bit of time to get it going. What is this? A protection shrine. I don't actually know if I need a protection shrine. I mean, I think it'd be potentially counterproductive, if anything. That's why I'm a bit reluctant to hit it. Yeah, I will have to do this Pit 55 run again sooner or later, but right now I'm just trying to see how far I can get here. And I guess there's another path in that direction. I'm not wasting my time with these guys. I'll move on to the next group then. Yeah. It just switched back to cold damage. But did I come here and then like backtrack? I guess I did. Okay, there. Yep. Keep going up here. There's no way, right? Like, there's so many more monsters, but I've already killed quite a few, like, leading up to this point. Usually it's not. I mean, there's no way that there's still that much more space left on this run of the pit. Yeah, definitely looking very possible, though. I can actually tank most of these, and it's sort of okay. Yeah, not really any close calls so far. I'm scared of getting like 100 to 0'd. It's like the thing that I'm really worried about. But so far that hasn't happened. activate my basic skill here for belligerence. Keep going. Oh wait, was that 122 million? I think I just saw a hit for 122 mil. Unless I misread that number. Alright. Yeah, there's definitely some weird bug going on here, because this definitely isn't supposed to... This run should have been done already, I think. There, yeah. Knew it had to make all that progress sooner or later.
Till our roads cross
Okay,
again.
which boss did I spawn? Chief Marauder? I forgot which one's the worst one. But, yeah, definitely want Seething Hive Master if possible. Yeah, this is the thing I was most worried about, that this fight might take a while. If the boss that spawns, or the ones that accompany it, are going to be like more difficult ones. But so far so good. Taking out like 1/10 of his life so far only. Alright. I'm just trying to stand still here. Yeah, I can still just face tank it too, so at least I don't have to worry about that so much. As long as they don't do like the little, or Elias doesn't do the fire wave. Although it'd be nice to know if he can kill me with the fire wave or not. It would help. Yeah. He's like halfway. This is one of the tougher bosses too, because he doesn't spawn any ads, so this is already like a worst case scenario kind of run, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Oh shoot. I keep forgetting to really get this max. There's also Lilith's attacks. I could actively try to dodge them, but I'm trying to avoid it so that I can... Or I'm trying to just keep attacking, because if I stand still, then I have an inner calm bonus too, right? So if I can face tank it, then I actually have more damage. If I can face tank it. Yeah, as I suspected. It's, I got lucky though, is that he's not spewing fire at me. That does that way too often. Yeah, I can still tank that. Like, this is my demo run, so it's good to find these things out now. I don't know about the Drowned Sea Hag? Drowned Sea Hag has a couple attacks that could just instantly kill me. I mean, like, that. I'm not sure whether or not those would be able to kill me or not. 17,000 barrier. That kill me? Okay, yeah, I can tank that too. Doesn't even really seem to do that much damage by itself. All the other attacks were way more painful. Okay. I'm gonna have to just trust the process on this one. I'm really cutting it close. 2 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, Torment 4. There it is. Pit 55, unlock Torment 4. There's the end of the run. I'm gonna do one more just for good measure. I'm gonna mute myself and then I'll record it that way, and then maybe give my thoughts, overall thoughts on the this build and this season as a whole after. But before I do that, yeah, I would like to do my last run of or another run of Pit 55, but I'll mute myself so that I can, well, so that I can kind of record it as a separate video and I'll upload it and all that. So as I usually do. So before any of this, I just want to quickly see if, like, which one do I get the most value out of? Damage while berserking. There. Too much strength. I have 6 Paragon points left over now. 195 Paragon points, wow. Takes all this just to be able to clear Pit 55. Barely clear Pit 55. Okay. This is Max Fury. This is damage and strength. Maybe like this. Yeah. Work out quite well. Max Fury, strength. And also help with the Flay and Steel Grasp, I'm hoping. So. Fingers crossed. There. 200. So the whole reason I was even looking that up is, I guess I could just level Revenge Glyph. And it'd help me with my Fury too. Why not? Yeah. I mean, I guess there's a good argument for me to level Challenger Glyph for damage to elites, and because normal nodes would boost my strength, which is in turn a big boost for my thorns, right? But, I guess either or. Yeah, I guess Challenger would be the best one though, but to level up, since elites are the ones that I have the most trouble with. An 8% boost is nothing to scoff at, I would say. But well, at least my Fury's up to 115, so my Flay can kind of maybe I can cast Steel Grasp more often, is what I'm kind of hoping for by upping my Fury. Alright, this is my final run, so I'm gonna leave game real quick, just as my elixirs and incense are wearing off, so good timing. I'll salvage everything too. And
A potent quantity indeed.
there we go. And here we go. Good.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge
Alright.
hot. Return soon.
I'm gonna back out for a second, and I'm gonna mute myself, do the run, and I'll see you all on the other side. Just gonna set this Torment 3 real quick. Alright, BRB. Alright, folks, that's a wrap. And that officially brings this walkthrough to a close. What are some takeaways from this run? And, well, I mean, I'm not going to be doing any more 1 to 60s or level 1 to Torment 4 on this particular PTR. I can tell you that right now. That's the first thing. But if we're just looking at this run in particular, I feel like... Let me level this first. Get this out of the way so I'm not distracted. Yeah, so... I'm not... where do I begin? Okay, so let's start off with the level 1 to 60. The level 1 to 60 on this PTR was made much easier. I think that the Thorns Barb still feels pretty bad for, like, a standard kind of leveling, like, relative to... Well, no. Let me take a step back, actually. The method of leveling is, was, like, more important than anything else. On this PTR, the, Asmodan, the world boss, or in the world boss section where you can just spawn him whenever you want, like that is such a crazy way to level, and it trumps every other way to level right now. But then after that, there's just leveling in Helltides with Duriel, and I think aside from both of those, there's a Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. From what I can see, those are, right, at least to my knowledge right now, the 3 fastest methods of leveling right now. And I did like Whispers. I wanted to try out Whispers. I was really hoping that Whispers would be good, but no, I mean, even running Whispers with Thorns Barb wasn't very good. I think that if I had done Helltides, I would have leveled more quickly to some extent, but I think when it comes to leveling now with the Thorns Barb, since, like, I think monsters are just tougher than what they used to be, and the way, like, you can, like, temper, but you can't, you don't have as many skill points to work with. That actually does slow down the leveling progression on the Thorns Barbarian, I think, relative to what it used to be. But on the flip side, like, overall leveling... So overall leveling is faster, but playing the Thorns Barb through that leveling might be a bit of a pain. That's for 1 to 60. If we talk about, like, Torment 1 to 4, that's a whole different discussion. And the discussion in this case, I'm just looking at how long it took me to get to Torment 4. So from Torment 1 to Torment 3, it took me like... When did I clear Pit 40? I cleared Pit 40 about 7 hours into my run. Yeah, 7 hours into my run. And then from Pit 40 all the way to now... It took me another 7 hours. So I'm looking at like a 14-hour, and this was me cheating in some stuff too, right? Like, first of all, the bosses I would expect would not be giving this so much XP when the season goes live. I was using bosses as a leveling method. I'll talk about that later. And I also just straight up cheated in a Zalaroon because I didn't want to go and farm for it. Of course, if this were the live season, what I would recommend is you would run the tributes that give you runes, right? That would be the fastest way, I think, to get, like, to target farm runes. But on the PTR, I don't even get, I don't really get compasses. This one's an exception. The Infernal Hordes compass, yes. So this, aside from this compass, I don't really get compasses or tributes for some reason. I'm not sure why that is, but on the PTR specifically, that's how it is for me. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons I cheated in Zalaroon. I didn't actually get it myself. I think that Torment 1 to Torment 4 was quite the struggle. I actually thought that it would be almost impossible to clear it. I actually was planning to give up around like Pit 45 or Pit 50-ish, but yeah, then I found Crown of Lucian, and I got some of my remaining glyphs and all that. So that made things a lot better. I had to make some adjustments to my overall build. I'm actually liking this one a lot more than my previous one. I used to run the Shard of Varathiel, but now with Third Blade, I can actually use Steel Grasp to keep raking monsters in. and then I can use that in conjunction with Crown of Lucian to trigger my key passive, so some very good synergy there. And I think overall, this build is definitely playable going in to reach T4. It just struggles a lot with bosses, but killing like large packs is so satisfying. I'm like seeing these damage, like, these crazy damage numbers of over 100 million, and this is with no masterwork. Well, yeah, this is with no masterworking. I didn't really talk about this very much, why I didn't farm any... Well, I did actually during the run. I mentioned that, yeah, even if I were to farm Obdicite and Masterwork, it now upgrades the base stat of each of these items, right? So damage per second, armor, or all resist. Now, armor would help me a little bit on the damage reduction side, sure, but I already have like I have a lot of armor, especially because I'm playing a barbarian and their main stat is strength. So I already have plenty of armor, and my resistances are okay, I guess. I'm sitting on a base of like 5.2 million toughness. Well, I guess that's because I have this, though. I guess my base toughness is closer to like 123 million or something. Or 123,000, but then it's just because I was able to stack up so much barrier. There's some weird calculation on the toughness there. But yeah, overall, I don't really need to masterwork anything given the current system on the PTR. Again, like with the PTR, there's like so much up in the air, like that I don't know if it's gonna still be the same going into next season, right? And so in my case, I'm like, if they revert back masterworking to what it was before, then getting to Torment 4 would be so much easier for every build, I think, but especially for Thorns Barbarian. I think Thorns Barbarian got hit harder than most of the other builds. I think it takes much longer to get this guy set up to the point where he can comfortably clear Torment 4, but it can be done. All you really need is to have, well, what you need is to have like your expertise set up. Oh, hold on, I think I selected the wrong one. You need to have like ancestral legendaries with good rolls on them. You need to have like the correct uniques, of course. And you need to have like maybe around 200 Paragon points. I don't like something like that. All your skill points, of course. I mean, mercenaries help to some extent. These gifts, yeah, picking, of course, the right gifts helps too. And the glyphs, yeah. So I took one legendary glyph. I would have been fine without it, but at the very least, these should be like rank 15, right? But yeah, this is like the bare minimum level of power that I would recommend even attempting Pit 55 with, because this last run I did while I was muted, I got lucky with the boss spawn, so I ended up clearing, like, because Resurrected Malice has attacks that hit me a whole bunch of times, and he also has adds that spawn. That's the best case scenario, so my Needle Flare will proc Thorns on the boss too. In total, I ended up taking about 10 minutes on this run. Like 5 minutes left to spare is usually where I'd want to be if I want him to, or if I want to be able to recommend the build at that level of power for Torment 4, right? So yeah, I was barely able to clear it with this level of power. So if somebody else wants to play this build, this is what you'd have to look at for the Thorns Barb to get there. Aside from Lane, keeping in mind that this is a PTR, so who knows, maybe when the season actually goes live, they revert all their changes, or a subset of their changes, or, I don't know, weaken the monsters, buff builds, I don't know, but this build as it is right now, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Not so happy with how long it took, but I think that at least it is possible to play Thorns Barbarian and reach Torment 4 solo if it comes down to it. When the time comes for me to actually play the build, if I decide to play Barbarian next season, I still don't know what my plan for next season will be. Maybe I just play Companion Druid again, like by itself again, kind of like I did with the Chaos Unique season. But if I do play the Thorns Barbarian, then yeah, like my build will look something very similar to this. I'll need to update the build planner accordingly. And I'm also hoping to have a chance to play at least the Dance of Knives Rogue and the one of the some sorcerer build, and maybe my classic minion necro build because I haven't played minion necro in a while, and well, I don't know how it's gonna work with the new combat or new resistance system. Again, I don't know if they're keeping this either, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if I have anything else that's profound to really say. I'll probably talk about the build as a whole when I do my build guide for it later tonight. I'm gonna put all that together. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that, and I'll probably release it close to when the season begins. Again, this temerity carried me like really hard because without this, well, yeah, I would have not been able to survive. And speaking of temerity, yeah, one of the big key players in or on this build, and of course, one of the reasons why I would say that this build can actually function the way that it did is because of this particular modifier here, life on hit. Now, life on hit was a huge MVP on this run because with life on hit, and I think I even had healing received on some places too, like my rings. Yeah, those two together means that every proc of thorns, I tested this previously, every proc of thorns will allow me to regen life. Not only does it allow me to regen life, but it, along with temerity, would actually create a barrier using the life I've gained as like a second bar of health, especially because that's not really what fortify does anymore. So yeah, so a lot of really cool moving parts here. Really liking this iteration of the build, and kind of a shame that I had to sub out Tybalt's or whatever else that gave me damage, but what can you do? At least I got Crown of Lucian instead. And this made a world of difference. Like every item on the build that has like a key, they're played like a key part, right? Razor Blade speaks for itself, but Crown of Lucian, 70% more damage, but also the fact that resource cost got increased by 150% total really worked out in my favor because now Steel Grasp, I can use it to trigger my key passive even quicker. Here, let me just oh. Do I have a way to generate fury? I guess not. I was hoping to show that if I cast this 3 times, that it would maybe like max out my stacks, but I guess I don't really have a way to generate fury right now. Unless I switch over to Rallying Cry. Yeah, sure, why not? Give me a second. Oh, and I didn't even bother to pick up these either. I'm gonna need to readjust my skill points. I might actually even do that in a second, just before I forget. Yeah, if I use this, right? Okay, if I do this. Oh, okay, well, I don't have a way to generate fury. I'll test it some other day, but I need to go nab the remaining Paragon points real quick, and then because now that I'm done reaching Torment 4, I don't really care about having all the Paragon point unlocks and all that. It bugged out when I tried to, like, I unlocked some of the Paragon point rewards and some of the skill point rewards on my first character, the Companion Druid, and then when I copied over this character, it kept the progression of the season journey, but I didn't get the skill points for them. So yeah, I'm actually missing some skill points. Let's actually see how many. That's skill and Paragon point rewards. Sure. Okay, so I'm missing like 25 Paragon points from the reputation board, and I think some of these also. This is about, let's say 10. About 10 Paragon points come from rank 5, and another 2 come from rank 7, and then a bunch come from here. These ones I had available, most of them, so I could have unlocked those, but yeah, the whole idea here was to just get a feel for what to expect out of my build. So I guess it's, well, yeah, what to expect for my, like, for the number of, just with the number of Paragon points I had. Oh yeah, here we go. I was actually missing 9 points, so I mean, let me just figure out where to toss these into real quick. I was supposed to have Iron Skin, get more heal. I mean, this heals as life per second, so that would help out Temerity too. Fortify seems completely worthless now. I don't know if it's bugged out in the PTR or whatever. I could have also picked up a Raid Leader too to get even more healing. Well, Fortified gain damage reduction. I don't even know if I need that. Yeah. Dealing direct damage with a weapon mastery skill causes your next core skill to make enemies vulnerable for a second. Let me actually see if this... Wait, this already makes people vulnerable. I don't even... Well, so I don't really care then. Damage reduction while berserking. I would actually probably just keep going for heals. Yeah, it already maxed. Why am I using this? Yeah, I just realized that those are dead points because, again, Steel Grasp is already doing that for me. Yeah, this just makes it do more damage. Yeah, I could max this out. And I could have also tried to like max this, but I think the build is fine where it's at without it. Oh. Yeah, get rid of these points too. 3 here, 3 here. So that's about as much damage reduction as I can get. Damage reduction felt like it wasn't really doing anything during my run, but I mean, I tested it, and yeah, I think Challenging Shout actually does have its effect work. It just didn't really feel like it sometimes, but it does. Exit respec mode, yes. So yeah, that's what the full build should look like. And last thing I'm gonna say is with regards to Paragon points. Of course, I prioritize running Season Journey to unlock all the Paragon points first, I think. Yeah, but then after that, at least in the PTR, the bosses were giving insane amounts of XP. If they don't change it for the live season, then yeah, you could actually just nonstop run bosses. You don't even need to open their hordes. You can just run bosses, apparently, and then you can get yourself up to, like, Paragon, like, level 150 in, like, a couple hours, maybe. And then then you'd have all your Paragon points that you need to pick up your legendary nodes, and then maybe get your glyphs. Yeah, I had to spend a lot of time doing like whispers for glyphs and tempering recipes, but you know, uh, once you get the levels, like that's easy. So I would have done levels, uh, then I would have maybe done whispers, then maybe the pit for leveling my glyphs, and then I would ignore masterworking, at least for now, because it doesn't really help me all that much, as far as I can tell. Anyway, okay, that's the end of my run. So I'm gonna go over to good old Kmart, set it to Torment 4, as is tradition, and then I will end my run right here. So if anybody's still watching, I do hope that you all enjoyed the run. That is a wrap. And overall, again, I'm very, I guess, wary of the changes that are coming up, but I have no idea what they're going to do with the game. I've already talked about my overall thoughts on this PTR and the new season. The new season's pretty empty. Like, there's not really... This is a season where they're just trying to test out changes to the base game. Like, it's almost certain or I'm almost certain that's the case. And they're trying to change the systems probably in time for the new expansion or something. I don't know. But anyway, more to come in the future. But for now, I think I'm going to give it a rest, and I'm going to focus on putting out the build guide before the PTR ends tomorrow morning. So, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.